श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। ये नक्सलियों की कायराना हरकत है। जिस प्रकार से सुरक्षा बल के जवान अंदर घुसकर नक्सल मुक्त करने की दिशा में काम कर रहे हैं, ये हताशा में, निराशा में की गई कार्रवाई है।
Security forces have been fighting very strongly against Maoists. According to police, last year 219 Maoists were neutralized by security forces in separate encounters in the state. Last month, Union Minister Amit Shah visited Chhattisgarh and highlighted centre's efforts to curb Maoism. With the latest attack, the centre has retreated to fight strongly against the Maoism till it is completely eradicated.
And let's take a quick check of some stories from across the nation now. The Supreme Court passed a judgment declaring that when a foreigner's presence is required in India to answer a criminal charge, permission to leave the country must be refused. This comes amid a narcotic case of a Nigerian national. Several laborers are feared trapped inside a coal mine in Assam's Dima Hasao district after a sudden gush of water flooded the site early Monday morning. As per locals, around 15 workers were inside the quarry when the mishap occurred, but the authorities have not confirmed any number. Assam Chief Minister has said that the state has requested Army's assistance in the ongoing rescue operation. Teams of SDRF and NDRF are already present on the site. Following the grant of regular bail to actor Allu Arjun in connection with the Pushpa 2 stampede tragedy, the Ram Gopal Pet police station in Hyderabad has issued a fresh notice to Allu Arjun requesting him to keep his visit to the 8-year-old boy confidential so that public order can be maintained. The actor has previously made several attempts to meet the victim's family. However, he was advised against it by his legal team. At least 9 Jawans were killed in Chhattisgarh's Bijapur when Maoists used an IED to blow up their vehicle. The 9 were returning from an operation when the IED blew up the Scorpio in the Bastar region. As per reports, close to 12 personnel were present in the vehicle. Union Home Minister Amit Shah condemned the incident and asserted that the sacrifice of the 8 Jawans will not go in vain. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Desai condemned the blast and described it as a heinous and tragic incident. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490-foot deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case that has been reported wherein a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and a boy of age 5 were trapped in Borewell for several days.
आज सुबह करीब 5:30 के 6 बजे के करीब में भुज तालुका के कंडेराई गांव में एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। रेस्क्यू के अंदर हमने सबसे पहले उनको ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई पूरा किया और कैमरा से उनकी मूवमेंट मॉनिटर की कंटिन्यूसली, और उसके बाद में आर्मी, बीएसएफ और एनडीआरएफ की टीम सुबह से उसको रेस्क्यू करने में अभी तक लगे हुए हैं।
Jan Suraj founder Prashant Kishore got unconditional bail on January 6 hours after he was sent to 14-day judicial custody in connection with the protest on Patna's Gandhi Maidan. Reports suggested that Kishore will hold a press conference after coming out of jail. Kishore was arrested during his fast unto death, demanding cancellation of the BPSC examination after the alleged paper leak. According to police, Kishore and his supporters were removed from the protest site as the demonstration was being held near a restricted area, making it illegal. Kishore was arrested on the 5th day of his indefinite strike. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has expressed his concerns over the influx of illegal immigrants in the state from Bangladesh. He said that the issue will have far-reaching consequences for India. He also alleged that the industries in Assam are responsible for bringing in cheap labor from Bangladesh, using middlemen to facilitate the process. He also emphasized that it is the national duty of Indians to prevent this influx. Let's track some sports news coming in. Now, the Pakistan Cricket Board has taken to social media to post the video of Chairman Mohsin Naqvi's latest visit to Gaddafi Stadium, and it has created panic among the fans. Now, in the video, it is visible that still a lot of work is left for the stadium to get ready ahead of the Champions Trophy that Pakistan is partially hosting next year. Let's go across to Ankit, my colleague from Republic Sports Desk, joining us live. Ankit, a very good morning to you. Now, Pakistan has been exposed once again. It said that it was all ready to host the Champions Trophy, but Gaddafi Stadium, the situation there has not improved. It doesn't look ready to host the Champions Trophy, even as Pakistan continues to boast it's ready with all the facilities and equipment. Why is Pakistan so overconfident on this?
Absolutely. Good morning, Kriti. Pakistan's lie has again been exposed. There's a video that is doing the rounds. It was shared by the Pakistani official Twitter handle. And you can see Mohsin Naqvi is clueless. He's absolutely clueless. He's asking the people around him as to how far the work has progressed. And on the other hand, I'll tell you how big a lie this is. On the other hand, Mohsin Naqvi, a couple of weeks back, during a Board of Governors meeting in Islamabad, he claimed that 90% of the grounds have been done up. And now you look at the ground, there are debris all around, the stands are not up, the side screen is not in place. How can you even expect to, host the Champions Trophy? The ICC, surely they are going to look into it and see. On the other hand, Sri Lanka and the Emirates Cricket Board, they are absolutely ready to host the Champions Trophy. So Pakistan, they can actually say tata bye-bye to the Champions Trophy because ICC can actually take it out and, host it in other countries. So that option is also available, and that option would actually be looked into very carefully. Now, after ICC goes and inspects these grounds, especially the Gaddafi Stadium, the pictures that are doing the rounds are shocking. Over to you.
All right. Thank you, Ankit, for joining us for now and sharing those updates. Of course, we will be closely looking out for all the developments coming out from the neighboring country ahead of the Champions Trophy. With that, viewers, let's move on. It's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned to Republic as we come back with more international news on the other side.
The Delhi government is holding back 10 sensitive audit reports. Yes, and that is the details that we are gathering. And these reports also includes the audit of liquor scam, the audit of transportation and pollution in the national capital. Viewers, do stay tuned. We will come right back after this very, very short break. Our rolling coverage on this will continue. The Delhi government is holding back 10...
And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया, पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
That agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information on Canadian citizens that were then fed to criminal organizations that would then take violent actions from extortion to murder against Canadians. No country, particularly not a democracy that upholds the rule of law, can accept this fundamental violation of its sovereignty. Canada fully accepts and respects the sovereignty and the territorial integrity of India. We expect India to do the same. In this case, they did not. Over the past number of weeks, Canadian security agencies have been actively pursuing credible allegations.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
Welcome back, viewers. Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Union Home Minister Amit Shah to launch a Bharat portal developed by CBI today, portal to streamline international assistance in criminal matters. Indian Army launches relief task force to rescue 15 trapped coal miners in Assam. Justin Trudeau announced his resignation as a Canadian Prime Minister and Liberal Party leader. Brazil announces that Indonesia has been admitted as a full member of the bloc of developing economies. And that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day now. And viewers, after facing immense pressure from his party colleagues and other factors, Justin Trudeau announced his resignation as Canadian Prime Minister and Liberal Party leader. He now remains as the caretaker Prime Minister until his successor is chosen. Watch our detailed report.
After 9 years as Canada's Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau put an end to all speculations by announcing resignation from his post as leader of Liberal Party.
So last night over dinner, I told my kids about the decision that I'm sharing with you today. I intend to resign as party leader, as Prime Minister, after the party selects its next leader through a robust, nationwide, competitive process. Last night, I asked the President of the Liberal Party to begin that process. This country deserves a real choice in the next election, and it has become clear to me that if I'm having to fight internal battles, I cannot be the best option in that election.
He now remains as the caretaker Prime Minister until his successor is chosen. Announcing his decision, Trudeau called himself as a fighter who has always been driven by his love for Canada.
As you all know, I am a fighter, and I am not someone who backs away from a fight, particularly when a fight is as important as this one is. But I have always been driven by my love for Canada, by my desire to serve Canadians, and by what is in the best interest of Canadians. And Canadians deserve a real choice in the next election. And it has become obvious to me with the internal battles that I cannot be the one to carry the Liberal standard into the next election.
The Canadian Parliament, which was due to resume on January 27, which has now been suspended until March 24, Trudeau also noted the uphill battle the Liberals face as they head into a federal election season. Meanwhile, even in his resignation speech, he didn't miss opportunity to take a jibe on the opposition, calling Pierre Poilievre someone who has a very small vision for Canada.
Pierre Poilievre's vision for this country is not the right one for Canadians. Stopping the fight against climate change doesn't make sense. Backing off on the values and strength in diversity that Canada has always worked to pull itself together on is not the right path for the country. Attacking journalists, the CBC institutions, that's not what Canadians need in this moment. We need an ambitious, optimistic view of the future, and Pierre Poilievre is not offering that.
From US President-elect Donald Trump's tariff threats to resignation of key allies, to disastrous opinion polls and plummeting popularity rate, Trudeau was facing mounting set of crises. As Trump's tariff threat is looming over Canada, some allies of Trudeau doubted the Prime Minister. Recently, he also insulted Trudeau and the country of Canada by referring the Prime Minister as Governor of Great State of Canada. Even voters remain dissatisfied with Trudeau over housing affordability, inflation, public debt and healthcare. For his successor, Dominic LeBlanc, Melanie Joly and Mark Carney has been floated as potential contenders. It remains to be seen who takes the baton ahead.
And the viewers, after nearly 9 years, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced his resignation amid declining polls and pressure from Liberal legislator. His potential departure follows turmoil within the party and fading public popularity. Trudeau is now contemplating whether to leave immediately or remain until the party settles on potential succession. Watch our report to know more on the factors that led to the upheaval in Ottawa and what exactly unfolded in this dramatic turn of events.
Tables have turned for Justin Trudeau. Months after hurling credible allegations against India and losing the confidence from key allies, Justin Trudeau is now resigning as the leader of Liberal Party and demitting the office of the Canadian Prime Minister.
But I have always been driven by my love for Canada, by my desire to serve Canadians and by what is in the best interest of Canadians. And Canadians deserve a real choice in the next election. And it has become obvious to me with the internal battles that I cannot be the one to carry the Liberal standard into the next election.
His announcement follows after a swirl of speculation over his political future. Following a no-confidence motion in the House of Commons, public spat with formal allies, back-to-back resignation from deputy prime ministers and finance ministers, Trudeau's political career did not sustain the jibes. Elder son of the charismatic former Prime Minister Pierre Trudeau, Justin Trudeau swept to power in 2015 and led the Liberals to more ballot box victories in 2019 and 2021. Following which his biggest backer Jagmeet Singh became his biggest critic, Jagmeet Singh led NDP withdrew support from Trudeau's Liberal Party, relinquishing his stand in the parliament to a minority government.
And instead of focusing on these issues, Justin Trudeau and the Liberals are focused on themselves. They're fighting themselves instead of fighting for Canadians. For that reason, today I'm calling on Justin Trudeau to resign. He has to go.
Then came in Trudeau's move of designating India as a sovereign threat after Nijjar's assassination.
India was possibly, if not probably, behind Nijjar's killing, the killing of a Canadian on Canadian soil last summer.
And the final nail in coffin was the resignation of Chrystia Freeland, his deputy prime minister and finance minister, who was not satisfied with his handling of Trump's tariff threat.
We talked about how the Canada-US economic relationship is balanced and mutually beneficial, how Canada is the largest market for the United States, larger than China, Japan, the UK, and France combined.
Trudeau has now requested that Canada's parliament face a period of prorogation, pausing its sessions until March 24. What remains to be seen is who handles the succession in Liberal Party and who helms the Canadian government next.
And the viewers, cutting across to some big breaking news now coming in from the National Capital. The Election Commission is all set to announce the dates for the Delhi Assembly election later today. The announcement by the Election Commission can be expected at 2 p.m. today. A press conference will be held by the ECI to announce the schedule for the election to Legislative Assembly of the National Capital Territory of Delhi. The ECI will be holding its presser at Vigyan Bhavan later today at 2 p.m. State said for the elections in the national capital. Now let's go across to Riyanka, my colleague, giving us more details on that. Riyanka, ECI press conference expected today at 2 p.m. How soon do you think the elections can be held? We're expecting them sometime in February.
That's right. That is a big development coming in from the side of the Election Commission of India that has now issued a notification of the fact that there is going to be a press conference today where the ECI is all set to announce the dates for the Delhi elections. The wait is now over. We know that all eyes were on, this very announcement that is going to be taking place today at 2 p.m. That is the time that has been given from the side of the Election Commission of India. And we know this election is going to be happening on 70 assembly seats in the national capital, and yes, it is going to be a triangular competition between the Aam Aadmi Party, the BJP and the Congress Party. Remember, it is quite significant for the BJP this time, given the fact that they have been ousted in the national capital since 1998, which is why they are trying the level best to oust the Aam Aadmi Party and come back to ruling the national capital. On the other hand, the Congress Party also trying to get their hands back on the national capital since the last since 2013 it has been gone away from the Congress Party, which is why it is a high stakes battle that is going to be happening in the national capital for 70 assembly seats, which is why all eyes are going to be on the EC today, that is going to announce the elections, the dates for elections today at around 2 p.m. and as per sources are concerned, the dates are likely likely to be somewhere around the second week of February. And we know that from the sides of the parties, they've already begun campaigning in order to woo the voters, even ahead of the official announcement of the date.
Okay. Thank you, Riyanka, for joining us. In fact, Akhil, my colleague, is also joining me now. Akhil, Riyanka tells us that elections in Delhi are expected in the second week of February. It's, of course, going to be a triangular contest between the AAP, BJP and the Congress. What more are you picking up?
Well, Kriti, if you see, at this point in time, it's a triangular contest because after 27 years, the BJP is trying to make a comeback in the national capital. If you talk about Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, he was a two-term, he basically completed 2 terms in the national capital. And this time, the Congress party seems to be re-energized this time also, and they are trying to take a head-on during this election. Because if you see, if you talk about several constituencies in the national capital, if you just talk about the New Delhi constituency where Arvind Kejriwal from the Aam Aadmi Party will be taking a head-on contest with Pravesh Verma. Pravesh Verma is the son of former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sahib Singh Verma. And if you see from the Congress Party, Sandeep Dixit, who is the son of Ms. Sheila Dixit, late Sheila Dixit. So this time this contest is going to be very critical at this point in time. But if you see, all eyes are on Election Commission, because this afternoon around 2 p.m. the Election Commission is going to announce the dates for the upcoming Delhi Assembly polls. Yes, Kriti, back to you.
All right, thank you, Akhil and Riyanka, for joining us and sharing those updates with us. Viewers, the Delhi election poll date announcement expected today at 2 p.m. in the ECI presser. It's time now for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned to Republic.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
देख, इत्तू सी है, थाली तो अनलिमिटेड होनी चाहिए।
कैंटीन की थाली है, कोई नीवा बूपा हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस पॉलिसी थोड़ी है। मतलब इत्तू भी क्लेम किया तो पूरा बेस कवरेज वापस, अनलिमिटेड टाइम।
ये तो मुझे भी चाहिए।
जिंदगी को क्लेम कर ले।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन एवं मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के कुशल प्रबंधन से महाकुंभ 2025 अब तक का सबसे भव्य, दिव्य, हरित और सुरक्षित आयोजन होगा। 13 जनवरी अर्थात पौष पूर्णिमा को अमृत स्नान से महाकुंभ 2025 का विधिवत शंखनाद होगा। 26 फरवरी को महाशिवरात्रि पर अमृत स्नान तक कुल 6 प्रमुख स्नान होंगे। सदियों से चले आ रहे अमृत स्नान में सभी 13 अखाड़े शामिल होंगे। सोने चांदी की पालकी एवं हाथी घोड़े पर सवार साधु संत आध्यात्मिक शक्ति तथा वैभव का प्रदर्शन करते हुए अमृत स्नान करेंगे। मान्यता है कि शुभ मुहूर्त में डुबकी लगाने से अमरता का वरदान मिलता है। पुण्य और अमृतत्व की इसी अभिलाषा को हृदय में समेटे प्रयागराज महाकुंभ में पहुंचने वाले श्रद्धालुओं एवं तीर्थ यात्रियों के स्वागत के लिए तत्पर है महाकुंभ मेला स्थल।
सनातन गर्व महाकुंभ पर्व महाकुंभ 2025 प्रयागराज।
हर स्वाद में बसा, हर दाद में बसा, ये मेरा चीज है।
50 सालों से जो बना इस देश की शान, वो है अमूल चीज।
I will take you to Paris.
पेरिस नहीं, पेरी। तुम्हारा प्रोनाउंसिएशन भी ना तुम्हारे इरादे की तक।
मैडम, इरादे कभी ऑफ नहीं होते, टेक ऑफ करते हैं।
SBI लाइफ स्मार्ट प्लैटिना सुप्रीम के गारंटीड रिटर्न से करो पूरे अपने इरादे, अपनों से किए सभी वादे। SBI लाइफ, अपने लिए, अपनों के लिए।
विकसित भारत यंग लीडर्स डायलॉग। विकसित भारत चैलेंज से चुने गए युवा मिलेंगे प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी से।
मैं भी आप सबको देखने सुनने के लिए आने वाला हूं। नेशन बिल्डिंग से जुड़ने का ये एक और बेहतरीन मौका आपको मिलने जा रहा है।
ये युवा प्रस्तुत करेंगे विकसित भारत पर अपना विजन। उनका उत्साह बढ़ाने के लिए शामिल हो रही है अंतर्राष्ट्रीय और राष्ट्रीय हस्तियां। 12 जनवरी 2025 को भारत मंडपम, नई दिल्ली।
यहाँ तो पुराना ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट वाला टीवी हुआ करता था ना, और यहाँ वो किर्लोस्कर ब्रदर्स, अब भी किर्लोस्कर ब्रदर्स।
कुछ चीजें कभी नहीं बदलती, जैसे माँ का प्यार और किर्लोस्कर का भरोसा।
सदियों से भारत का भरोसा, किर्लोस्कर ब्रदर्स लिमिटेड।
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Viewers, welcome back. Now, British Prime Minister Keir Starmer hit back at Elon Musk and condemned the spread of lies and misinformation as what he says, citing that these things are undermining the democracy of United Kingdom. Now, this comes in the backdrop of Musk's constant attacks on liberal governments. Listen in to know how the tussle between the Tesla CEO and the UK's Prime Minister is playing out for the global politics.
Amid Tesla CEO Elon Musk's growing interest in British politics since the election of centre-left Labour Party, UK's Prime Minister Keir Starmer has hit back at Musk for spreading lies and misinformation. Musk has used his social networking platform X to launch a series of attacks on Starmer again, as he also demanded a new election to replace the current Prime Minister. This comes in after the US billionaire accused Starmer, who is former public prosecutor, of failing to prosecute grooming gangs responsible for sexual abuse of young girls. Musk's attacks takes us back to Rotherham scandal, when Starmer was serving his tenure as public prosecution director. The Rotherham child exploitation scandal refers to the exploitation of 13,000 children between 1997 and 2013. Despite several investigations and reports that revealed widespread institutional neglect and mismanagement, no arrests were made. Musk expressed his outrage over Starmer's failure to deliver justice and said the Prime Minister should be imprisoned. Following these attacks by Musk and subsequent public outrage, Keir Starmer robustly defended himself at a press conference on January 6th. Though Starmer did not address Musk by name, he tackled the claim and hit back at the CEO, saying such remarks undermine the country's democracy.
Those that are spreading lies and misinformation as far and as wide as possible, they're not interested in victims. They're interested in themselves. Those who are cheerleading Tommy Robinson are interested in justice. They're supporting a man who went to prison for nearly collapsing a grooming case, a gang grooming case. These are people who are trying to get some kind of vicarious thrill from street violence that people like Tommy Robinson promote.
However, Elon Musk continues his attacks as the British Prime Minister finds it harder to stand firm against continuous firing from Musk.
The Delhi government is holding back 10 sensitive audit reports. Yes, and that is the details that we are gathering. And these reports also includes the audit of liquor scam, the audit of transportation and pollution in the national capital. Viewers, do stay tuned. We will come right back after this very, very short break. Our rolling coverage on this will continue.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI. Every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Much more coming up, viewers. Indian Army launches relief task force to rescue the 15 trapped miners in Assam. This is a developing story. We'll get you more.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning. We are live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And viewers, the first few cases of HMPV virus have been reported in India. And the health ministry is saying that they are going ahead and they are on high alert. India is well prepared for this virus. Remember that we have seen an outbreak of this virus, especially in China. We're getting many reactions coming in, many developing updates coming in on the story. But as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. ECI to announce dates for Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Union Home Minister to launch Bharat Poll portal developed by CBI today, portal to streamline national assistance in criminal matters. "15 workers trapped in flood rat hole, which has been flooded in Assam. Rescue operations are underway as we speak." Getting you some big breaking updates coming in right now. Viewers, Election Commission will be announcing Delhi election date today. That is right. Big update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. And this is coming in, viewers, as remember that we have been waiting for those Delhi Assembly polls. A lot of controversies, a lot of words ahead of that. At 2 p.m. is the time when Election Commission will be announcing the dates. The tenure of the 7th Delhi Assembly ends on Feb 15, and members of the next Assembly must be elected by then. That is right. So 2 p.m. is when we'll come to know, I repeat, 2 p.m. is when we'll come to know when will be those dates. What will be the dates of the Delhi polls? Big update coming in, and this is coming in the backdrop of the political war of words we have been seeing for a while now. Aam Aadmi Party is pushing for a third consecutive term, and the BJP has attacked the Aam Aadmi Party on various issues. We are also seeing how there is a fight within the Congress which is going alone and targeting both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party during. Now, you see those pictures also coming in, viewers. We are waiting for these dates to be announced at 2 p.m. later on. It's going to be something to watch out for, like we told you, viewers. As we keep getting you more updates, let's go across to my colleague, Riyanka and Akil. I'm going to go to Riyanka first. Riyanka, now 2 p.m., I repeat, we're counting down to 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is the time today when we'll come to know the dates for the crucial Delhi polls. This is coming the backdrop of the heated war of words that we have been seeing now for the past few weeks. Riyanka, over to you.
Right, so all eyes are going to be today at around 2 p.m. when the ECI will be announcing the dates for the Delhi elections that is being awaited. It's going to be a high voltage battle, a triangular one between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP as well as the Congress Party. All of them eyeing to make a comeback. The Aam Aadmi Party eyeing to retain its position in the national capital. BJP trying to make a comeback because it has been ousted since 1998. And on the other hand, Congress Party also trying to make make a comeback. It has been going nil from the last two elections in the national capital. But, well, the campaigning is also on, and before the official announcement of dates, the parties have already began wooing the voters. On the other hand, we have seen that there is an entire spread of war of words, a poster war and whatnot between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the Congress. But we have to wait and see what are the dates, because as per sources, we believe that as around the second week of February, there can be expected the dates to be for the Delhi elections, and all eyes are going to be on the same.
That is right. And I want to go across to my colleague Akil too, Riyanka, because we both, you both stay on with us. Akil, I'm coming across to you. Akil, you know, as Riyanka is telling us about the time, 2 p.m. is the time when the dates would be announced. Let's not forget what has led to this day in terms of the developments, the political war of words. The latest, the BJP has slammed the Aam Aadmi Party over its palace, Kejriwal's palace, which is at the value of 33 crores, which is 4 times more than the initial budget. Akil, this is just one of the issues which is being raised as we head towards 2 p.m. when the election dates would be announced. Go ahead, Akil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see, this election is going to be very critical for the Aam Aadmi Party, because it's a survival mode on for the Aam Aadmi Party as well, because of many reasons. Because if you see at this time, what has happened that a few days back, Prime Minister Modi also did a rally in Rohini, where he has called the Aam Aadmi Party as Abda, because Aam Aadmi Party has been involved in several corruption issues, from education to health sector to, if you talk about the Delhi excise policy, a scam. So on these 3 fronts, Prime Minister Modi basically hit on the Aam Aadmi Party. And apart from that, if you see, there's one more important contest over here, because Kailash Gehlot, who is a very crucial member, who was basically at one point in time very close aide of Arvind Kejriwal. He is basically turned coat. This time he switched his side. So he's in the same sea but in a different ship. So this time he will be contesting from the BJP. So it's going to be very crucial to see, because he is someone who is an insider of the Aam Aadmi Party. He has got a knack on the Aam Aadmi Party, that how basically Aam Aadmi Party strategizes polls. So this is going to be beneficial for the BJP to understand the poll from the Aam Aadmi Party scenario as well. Apart from that, if you see, BJP has basically fielded some stalwarts candidate from this time from different constituencies. If you talk about Parvesh Singh Verma, who was the member of parliament from West Delhi, and this time he was fielded against Arvind Kejriwal from New Delhi Assembly constituency. So New Delhi Assembly constituency is going to be very critical, because it's going to be a triangular contest between late former Delhi Chief Minister Sheila Dikshit's son, that is Sandeep Dikshit, against Aam Aadmi Party candidate, which is the convener, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, and Pravesh Singh Verma, who is the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sahib Singh Verma's son. So this contest from the New Delhi Assembly constituency is going to be very critical. Apart from that, if you talk about Ramesh Biduri from South, who was the member of parliament from South Delhi constituency, he's also been fielded this time. So this is a very high battle stake for the 70 assembly seats this time, because if you see, the BJP is trying to make a comeback in the Delhi Assembly elections after 27 years. And if you see, Congress was out from the power since 2013. So it's a very prestigious battle for all the 3 parties, the BJP, the Congress Party and the Aam Aadmi Party. Back to you, Shivangi, in the studio.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Riyanka and Akil, because we are waiting for 2 p.m. today when the Election Commission will announce the Delhi poll dates. And remember, the battle for Delhi is getting quite intense already for the past few weeks. We move ahead, viewers, to the other stories that we are tracking. We will be talking about the HMPV virus. That is right. At least 6 cases have been reported in multiple states in India. The health ministry is saying that they're monitoring the situation very closely, and India is prepared to deal with these cases. Take a look at this report highlighting the big developments coming in.
6 cases of HMPV have been confirmed in India. 2 cases from Bengaluru, 1 from Ahmedabad and another one from Kolkata. The recent 2 cases have been reported in Chennai. The commonality? All of these 5 cases are of infants. Union Health Minister JP Nadda has assured that India is closely monitoring the HMPV cases and there was no need to worry.
Health experts have clarified that HMPV virus is not a new virus. It was first identified in 2001 and it has been circulating in the entire world since many years. HMPV spreads through the air by way of respiration. This can affect persons of all age groups. The virus spreads more during the winter and the early spring months. WHO has taken cognizance of the situation and will share their report shortly with us.
Karnataka's health minister has said that the healthcare systems are closely monitoring the situation.
This is not something that is new. And as far as we know, even the people who, the child also who in Baptist Hospital who had the HMPV symptoms were also very normal. Tomorrow, I think most probably will be discharged. They'll be discharged. No fatalities and no serious health. So far, I would say this is not a serious public health issue.
In fact, he also went on to say that HMPV is nothing to worry about and is a common occurrence in winter. Sending alarm bells across the nation, several states including Delhi has issued an alert.
केंद्र सरकार की तरफ से भी सूचना मिली है कि इस HMPV वायरस के 2 कंफर्म्ड मामले कर्नाटक में पाए गए हैं और मैं समझता हूं कर्नाटक में पाए गए हैं तो और राज्यों में भी इस तरीके के मामले होंगे क्योंकि उन दोनों व्यक्तियों की कोई इंटरनेशनल विजिट की हिस्ट्री नहीं है, ट्रैवल की हिस्ट्री नहीं है। यानी कि उन्होंने ये संक्रमण यहीं हिंदुस्तान में कहीं ना कहीं किसी व्यक्ति से लिया है और इसके बारे में ग्लोबली बहुत सुनने में आ रहा है कि इस तरीके का वायरस तेजी से फैल रहा है।
The rise in cases of HMPV has given grim throwback of the COVID-19 outbreak in China and then gradually to other countries.
Being joined by our guest right now, Dr. Ajay Gambhir, Secretary, Delhi Medical Association, joining us live. Thank you for joining us, Doctor, here on Republic TV. And my first question to you is that we have seen a few cases of the HMPV virus. Specifically, we have seen these cases in small children. So if you could take a viewers through a little bit more about the virus, what is it all about? Is it a new virus? And why are we seeing these instances in younger children?
Thanks for inviting. This is not a new virus. This virus already exists and we have a classification of virus. This is a part of the respiratory virus we call the respiratory syncytial virus. So this has been renamed now. Now this virus is already existing and is a part of the surveillance in the other countries under the surveillance of the WHO. And this virus normally attacks the children under 5 years and especially under 1 year. And now, because after the COVID, we have a better facility of genomic classifications. So there are 2 types, A2, B2 and C2, 3 types of it. So this keeps on changing the strain as the COVID used to change the strain. So this virus, normally 99.9% time this is going to be non-fatal. Hardly the average stay in the hospital is around 25 to 6 days if it attacks the lungs. If it attacks. So normal, it is a sign of URI, upper respiratory infection, coryza, cough, fever, and rarely it has got a pneumonia, and which is 1%, and fatality rate is also very, very less. So we need not bother much about it as we are already prepared and we have surveillance program and we can take care of this type of issues.
All right. Also, just one more question before I let you go, Doctor. If you could take our viewers through a little bit more about the threat that this HMPV virus poses. Now, you just mentioned it is not a new virus, but we have seen such incidents in China. Okay, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. 2 suspected cases of HMPV reported in Nagpur. That means we have seen more cases coming in. I repeat, more cases coming in. First we had 6 cases, now it looks like the number is getting higher with 2 suspected cases of HMPV reported in Nagpur. I want to go back to our guest who is joining us live right now. And as I was telling our viewers and asking you, Dr. Ajay Gambhir, is that we have seen an outbreak in China. Do you think that this virus poses a significant threat here in India? We know that the health ministry, Indian government is closely monitoring the situation. But according to you, what kind of threat does this virus pose so far?
Now, there should be concern, but it is not a threat. Now, there will be heavy loads of the OPD, maybe have more patients in the OPD, and maybe slightly more admission if it increases. But as for now, as the data is there, respiratory virus normally do exist in the time of the winters, and they spread very fast. Only thing we have to take care in the form of the hand washing, or maybe we have some face mask to do that. But as an OPD, we are seeing it, and we are isolating these often for the last many years. So overall, again, I am saying nothing more to concern. But for that, and at the present time, we have a social media, we have a media. So the spread of the information is very fast, but it should not be misinformation. So I think through the press, it is nice that you are educating the whole community. Only thing we have to see that these patients are referred at the right time to the hospital in case of seriousness. I think government is on job, and there is a knee-jerk reaction from the government also to have a advisory so soon. And there is no need of a community advisory as per press.
Right. Right. Dr. Ajay Gambhir, Secretary, Delhi Medical Association. Just have one little question before I let you go. You're mentioning about some precautions that people can take. If you could just once again tell our viewers about the precautions that they can take, especially as we see the winter season is on.
See, yes, the advisory has already been given by some of the government, the Maharashtra government and Karnataka government, and also from the central government. Yes, there are do's and don'ts as were existing during the COVID time, because it is a respiratory virus. So definitely it goes with the touch, it goes with the cough, it goes with the sneezing in the community. So definitely, if we can have a hand wash, if we can use the sanitizer, if we can have the face mask, wherever it is happening in the community or at home, it will prevent it further.
All right, thank you for joining us, Dr. Ajay Gambhir, Secretary, Delhi Medical Association, for joining us here on Republic TV as we keep tracking the updates coming in pertaining to the HMPV virus with cases which have been reported in India. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Now, we saw that the Indian stock markets were quite spooked due to a combination of factors. And we are seeing that the Indian markets posted their worst session in 3 months on account of a combination of factors such as lackluster earning expectations, FII outflows, and the rupee, which is depreciating. However, reported HMPV cases seem to be on the minds of investors going ahead. This is what we are learning right now. So we saw that the markets had done quite a deep dive. Here's a breakdown on how the markets have reacted and what to expect. All right, let's go across to my colleague, Priyanka, joining us live from our Republic Business desk. Priyanka, you know, we have seen that the markets really went in red and recorded the worst session in about 3 months. And there are a couple of factors there, HMPV being one of them. If you could take our viewers through what are the factors involved, what has happened, and what can we expect next?
That's right, Shivangi. In fact, the markets did report the worst session in about 3 months, like you rightly pointed out. But there are a combination of players that are really at play at this point, because the HMPV impact, at least on Monday, it was fairly limited, because till about the session market, only 3 cases were reported. Of course, today we've learned that there are more cases being reported across the country. But the primary factor really is the lackluster corporate earnings, especially of the banking earnings that is going to start sometime this week, because the HDFC BPSC stock was also dragged down by about 2%, which again dragged the markets overall. In fact, even the FII, like you mentioned, the foreign institutional outflows have also been on a rise. This is again weighed on the market sentiment. In fact, in the Indian rupee also actually recorded its all-time low yesterday against the US dollar, breaching the 85.84 mark really against the dollar. But there's some good news on the rupee front as well, that Donald Trump, who is going to take office, has said that the impact of the tariffs that he had previously announced will be limited. So we can expect the Indian rupee to sort of gain some ground that it had lost yesterday. But having said that, the markets today, as it's going to open in some time, is likely to open on a little bit higher scale and possibly in the green today compared to yesterday. But again, as the HMPV cases are being reported, yes, the investors are taking cognizance, but is that what contributed to yesterday's markets going in the red? That is not something that we can conclusively say, at least at this point, but investors are likely to be cautious for sure.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Priyanka, with all those details. Priyanka is getting us top updates from the business world, and you can go on to www.republicbiz.com for more on India's economy, finance, and other updates as well. Now, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Remember that 15 miners are trapped in Assam, and according to the updates, Assam government has mobilized the army to assist in the ongoing rescue operation for 15 miners trapped in a coal mine, and the Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma requested the army's assistance following the incident, which occurred after a sudden landslide blocked the mine's entrance. Rescue teams are working tirelessly to free the miners, with the army providing crucial support in this difficult terrain. Okay, so this is what we're learning right now, viewers. After CM Himanta Biswa Sarma had sought the assistance of the army has been mobilized to assist in the ongoing rescue operations for 15 miners trapped in a coal mine. And those are the pictures coming in right now, viewers, of that location where the miners are trapped. The efforts are underway right now to rescue them. The army has been mobilized to rescue these trapped coal miners. Now remember, this comes after Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma sought the army's assistance in the ongoing rescue operation. The relief task force comprises of specialists like divers, sappers, and other personnel with the necessary equipment. Remember that as rescue teams are trying to get these miners out, we are seeing that even the Chief Minister has said that the State Disaster Response Force, SDRF, and the National Disaster Response Force, NDRF, are on their way to the mine site, and they are now conducting these rescue operations. So we'll track the story very closely as the rescue operations are continuing in full swing to rescue these trapped miners. From what we know, that because of flooding, heavy flooding on Monday morning is the reason why these miners have been trapped, and all efforts are on right now to rescue them. So water seeped into the mine. Around 15 workers are trapped inside the pit since about 8 a.m., very early morning, since Monday morning. The effort is on to rescue them. We'll try to connect to our colleague in a short while too to understand what is happening on the ground. Now the Army, the State Disaster Response Force, all of them are pitching in for the rescue operation, while the officials of the Assam Mines and Minerals Department, which handles mining matters, has been instructed to assess the situation and find details about what really has gone wrong. So this is what we see right now, viewers. We are getting all those updates coming in. The army has been roped in. All efforts are on to rescue these miners. Many teams are on the ground. The army is using specialized equipment to find these miners and rescue them in time. And these miners have been trapped, like I was telling you, since Monday morning when the water seeped into the coal mine. And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy, 'AI'.
'AI' 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 'AI'
builds up. The Election Commission of India is all set to announce the dates for the Delhi Assembly elections at 2 p.m. today. Stand by for that key announcement on Republic.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Wait. This is an excellent article. Let me just summarize it and take it at the end of my bulletin.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with a note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Election Commission to announce the dates for the Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Two suspected patients of HMPV in Nagpur in Maharashtra. Virus found in a 13-year-old girl and a 7-year-old boy. Union Home Minister to launch a Bharat Poll portal developed by CBI today. Portal to streamline international assistance in criminal matters. 7.1 magnitude earthquake hits Nepal's Lobush. Tremors felt in Delhi NCR, Sikkim and Bihar. And that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start the big story of the day. And cutting across to some breaking news, this is in connection to the earthquake that has struck Nepal. Now, the strong earthquake jolted Kathmandu. Early this morning, the earthquake measuring 7.1 magnitude on a Richter scale was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter of the earthquake was in China. The earthquake was felt in neighboring districts as well. People came out of their houses in panic in Kathmandu. However, no reports of damage done so far. Those are the visuals of the earthquake. The earthquake of 7.1 magnitude was recorded at the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter was in China, and no reports of damage have surfaced so far. But let's tell you, viewers, that the tremors were felt in Delhi NCR, Sikkim, and in other areas in India as well. In Bihar also, those are the visuals that we are showing you of the earthquake, tremors and aftershocks in Bihar on your screens. Sikkim, Delhi NCR also felt the tremors. Let's go across to my colleague Surendra joining us live from Kathmandu to get us more details. Surendra, we're learning that the earthquake struck around 6:30 a.m. this morning. What kind of damage has been reported so far?
Yes, the earthquake badly struck Kathmandu area as well. I mean, the epicenter was in Tibet, in Sigatse town, nearly 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest. But then the tremor was quite strong, 7.1 magnitude, and people were just beginning to wake up, like me, 7:50 a.m. local time. It rattled and shook the buildings, and people were seen running out of the building. People were really, panicking. It was the situation back then. There are reports of aftershocks even now. And according to international media, Chinese state media, nearly a dozen people have been confirmed dead in Tibet. But so far in Nepal, the damage is still being assessed. There are no reports of casualties or collapse of buildings or any deaths as yet. But police are saying they are, calling around to find out exactly what happened in the neighboring districts of Nepal, especially eastern Nepal, Mount Everest region, and in far eastern region, Kanchenjunga region, and Sikkim in India. Of course, these areas were badly affected by the tremor. Officials are still working to ascertain the damage on the Nepali side.
We're also getting in reports that 9 people have been killed in China. Do you have any update from that?
The newspaper of England has just reported that there are 9 confirmed deaths in the town of Sigatse, which lies about 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest, on the Tibetan part of China. And there, several buildings have collapsed. And right now, according to reports, there are a series of aftershocks that are sending people, scurrying for shelter, cover, and they are really in a difficult situation right now.
Talk to us about the measures that are being taken as of now by the authorities there in the aftermath of the quake as well.
Yes, in China, according to reports, rescue and relief operations are underway. They have been all these operations have been mounted, and officers are working to, provide shelter to the people and take injured people to hospitals in Sigatse area. That's Tibet. As far as Nepal is concerned, it was badly, of course, shaken by the earthquake, and authorities are calling officials in the neighboring districts to find out the scale of damage.
Need more details on the damage that has surfaced so far, because we're getting in some reports that China, in fact, is more affected with this earthquake, as 9 people have been killed. And we're also learning some CCTV footages have surfaced showing the impact of the damage. If you could get us more details on that.
Yeah, officials are still working, to find out the loss and damage on the Nepali side of the border. As far as Tibet is concerned, it is in a disaster, post-disaster mode right now. The town of Sigatse is a holy city in Tibet, which lies about 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest or Nepal-China border. And that town is badly affected because the earthquake occurred, epicenter in Dinghi County in Tibet, where the near neighboring town is, of course, Sigatse. That's in Tibet, and that's the epicenter, and that is the center of this, disaster, and all the post-disaster recovery, relief and rescue operations are ongoing there, according to reports. But as far as Nepal is concerned, looks quite safe as of now. But still, officials are trying to, call remote areas in the mountains where they are expecting some damage, but no figures, no actual data has arrived yet.
All right. Thank you, Surendra, for joining us live at this moment. We'll come back to you when the damage from the earthquake is assessed further. For now, thanks for that information. We now move on, viewers. Now, in a tragic incident in Malda in West Bengal, 2 children were critically injured in a bomb blast after mistaking the explosive device for a ball while playing. Now, the explosion has raised serious concerns about the growing safety issues in the region, which is increasingly becoming a hotspot for terrorist infiltration. 2 children critically injured in Malda bomb blast. That's a breaking news update. And the Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar condemned the Mamata Banerjee-led state government over the incident, accusing it of fostering an environment where extremists thrive, leaving the future of the state's children at risk and in jeopardy. All right, I'm going to go across to my colleague from Republic Bangla to get us more details on that. As of now, what we're picking up is that in this blast, 2 children were critically injured. They mistook the explosive device for a ball while playing. Let's go across to Ridhita, who's joining us live from Republic Bangla. Ridhita, very good morning to you. Tragic news coming in from Malda, 2 children injured. Do you have any information on who were the miscreants behind this attack?
Very good morning to you, Kriti. So as we understand, Malda, Murshidabad, all these regions are becoming a hotbed for terror. And yesterday at around 5 at Kalia Chowk in the Malda district, 2 children were playing at 5 p.m. in the evening, where they mistook this explosive device as ball. And one of these children just said his friend that, let's play with this. What is this? And as they picked it up, the bomb just exploded. You can see in the CCTV footage, which is an exclusive footage, that how the bomb had exploded. And this is not the first time. This is a repetitive, it's a recurrent action that we are seeing in districts like Malda, where bombs have become bombs are just openly kept around and it is exploding like this, where children are becoming victims to this bomb incidents. And the question arises now that after recurrent actions like this, why is the police not taking any serious step into it? Even though the Kalia Chowk police yesterday had delved investigation into the process, but we see there is no stricter measures that the police or the authority is taking. Mamata government, after all of these repetitive actions now, where the children are also becoming a victim, is still not taking any action. According to the recent updates, the 2 children are undergoing a treatment in the Malda Medical College hospitals, and the conditions that we are understanding is not that great. Back to the studio.
Well, thank you, Ridhita, for joining us for now. We'll come back to you to get more details on the update in that regard as far as the condition of the children is concerned. For now, we move on. Take a look at some of the other top stories from across the nation in 2 minutes. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490-foot deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are underway to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case that has been reported wherein a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and a boy aged 5 were trapped in borewell for several days and lost their lives.
एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। परिवारजनों को उसकी बोरवेल में से आवाज़ सुनाई दी तो लोग भाग के उस बोरवेल के पास गए। तब उनको पता चला कि उनकी बहन बोरवेल के अंदर गिर चुकी है। इसी पूरे मामले की जान हमको हुई। उसके बाद में प्रशासन हरकत में आया और रेस्क्यू की जो भी कामगिरी है वो हमने चालू कर दी थी।
The Supreme Court is all set to hear a petition seeking cancellation of Bihar BPSC prelim exam today. The petition has also demanded action against the SP and DM of the district responsible for the lathi charge on the protesting students. Meanwhile, Jan Swaraj Party chief Prashant Kishore stated that he went to jail and refused to sign bail orders as he had not taken part in criminal activity. He was arrested along with supporters while on an indefinite strike demanding the cancellation of BPSC exam.
कोर्ट ने माननीय न्यायालय ने हम लोग के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए अनकंडीशनल बेल कोर्ट ने अनकंडीशनल बेल दिया है, जिसकी वजह से मैं अभी 1 घंटा पहले वापस यहाँ पर आया हूँ और आपसे मुखातिब हूँ। मैं अपनी बातों में हमेशा कहता हूँ कि जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है, जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है।
West Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari slammed West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, saying that our policies are sheltering terrorists. His remarks come after 2 children were injured in a blast that occurred at Sher Shahi Lakshmipur area. The injured were quickly taken to Malda Hospital where they are currently undergoing treatment. Earthquake strikes Bihar. The epicenter, however, recorded at Tibet in China. Now, tremors have also been felt in Delhi, NCR, Bihar and Sikkim. At least 9 people have been reported dead in China from the earthquake.
The Election Commission is going to announce the Delhi Assembly polls date this afternoon around 2 p.m. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
And the viewers are getting in some breaking news now coming in. Now, the District Election Officer of New Delhi has written to the Chief Electoral Officer of Delhi, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletion. Now, in the letter, the District Election Officer highlighted that the Aam Aadmi Party representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which according to the Election Commission of India guidelines can't be shared. District Election Officer also expressed concerns over the meetings called by Arvind Kejriwal without a specified agenda. Let's go across to Riyanka, who's joining us live on the bulletin to get us more details on this. Riyanka, some allegations have now been leveled against the Aam Aadmi Party that had been claiming a big edit in the voter deletion list, and claiming that the voter list was tampered with in the New Delhi seat from where Arvind Kejriwal is particularly contesting. But now the allegations, the tables have turned to the Aam Aadmi Party with the election officers writing.
Well, we already know that there is an entire controversy surrounding the voter list in the national capital ahead of the elections. Now, as per the latest, what we are gathering is the New Delhi District Election Officer has written a letter to the Chief Election Officer alleging that there is a pressure from the Aam Aadmi Party leaders and the ruling government in the national capital in order to give in certain details regarding the objectors of these voter lists. Now, in this letter, the District Election Officer S.K. Singh has written to the Chief Electoral Officer highlighting concerns pertaining to the independent functioning due to the pressure from the Aam Aadmi Party, and also has written to the fact that he has been called for a meeting by the Chief Minister Atishi without an agenda. Viewers, stay tuned. We will come right back after this short break. Our rolling coverage will continue.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung.
Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Getting you some top headlines coming in, viewers. Election Commission to announce the dates for the Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Delhi poll body writes to ECI, says Aam Aadmi Party is seeking voters' details ahead of polls going against Election Commission guidelines. India registers 8 cases of HMPV in India from Ahmedabad, Chennai, Bengaluru, Nagpur and Kolkata. 15 workers trapped in flooded rat hole mine in Assam. Army roped in for rescue operations. .7 magnitude earthquake hits Nepal. Tremors are felt in North India, especially Delhi NCR, Sikkim and Bihar. Let's go to the big story coming in. We will be getting you these live developments where Allu Arjun has reached the hospital. That is right. He has reached the hospital after he was granted bail. Arjun, the Pushpa 2 star, has reached the hospital to meet the victim of boy whose mother tragically lost her life in the Sandhya Theatre stampede incident. Allu Arjun has now reached the hospital. We are getting those pictures coming in. Allu Arjun is on his way to meet the stampede victim. Now, the stampede victim is undergoing treatment after sustaining many injuries in that stampede. The incident occurred during the pre-release event of the movie Pushpa 2 near Sandhya Theatre, where a woman also lost her life. Okay, these pictures are coming in right now, viewers. Allu Arjun is arriving to meet the stampede victim. Remember that stampede victim, that boy is in a very, very critical condition. I just want to go across to my colleague joining us, Aneri. Allu Arjun just arrived at that hospital to meet the boy who's under very, very heavy treatment. His condition is extremely serious. If we could take our viewers through these live pictures we're getting and what we can expect next. Allu Arjun has just arrived. Security arrangements have also been made to manage the situation.
Well, Shivangi, that's right. Allu Arjun has arrived at the KIMS hospital where the victim boy is undergoing treatment. Well, he is right now recovering. For the last 1 month, he has been undergoing treatment at the KIMS hospital since the day of the incident that had taken place. Now, after Allu Arjun was granted regular bail, he has now visited the hospital and he is meeting the family members of the victim woman who lost her life and also the boy who is undergoing the treatment there at the hospital. Remember earlier, Allu Arjun had announced an ex gratia support, financial assistance to the family members. But now Allu Arjun, after he was granted regular bail, remember this visit of Allu Arjun was kept confidential as instructed by the police officials due to security reasons. And now we see Allu Arjun has arrived at the KIMS hospital to meet the victim boy.
Right. Okay, Allu Arjun has just arrived to meet that young boy who was severely injured. We see that he was critically injured in the stampede. He's received visits and financial assistance as well. Allu Arjun is extending his support and has arrived at the hospital to meet the boy victim and his family members. We will be tracking the story very closely, viewers. We're going to move ahead right now to the other story, which is making the headlines. That is right, the HMPV virus. Now, we told you that today itself, 2 more cases have been reported from Nagpur. That means that the total number of cases stands at around 8. At least 8 cases of HMPV have been reported in India, with the first 2 cases emerging from Bengaluru, followed by 1 case in Ahmedabad, and the latest reports from Kolkata, Chennai, and Mumbai. Then Nagpur, viewers. The detection of these cases has raised concerns, prompting various state governments to issue advisories and strengthen health systems in preparation for a potential outbreak. We are being joined by a guest right now. Let's go to the guest who's joining us live on the story, because, of course, there are many questions which are being raised as to the threat level of this virus, what it means for the common man. Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, Chairman, Nephron Clinics, is joining us live. Thank you for joining us here, Doctor. We know now that 8 cases have been reported so far, the latest coming in from Nagpur. Now, the first question our viewers would have in mind would be, is this virus contagious? Is it a new virus? And specifically, we have been seeing that a lot of children have got affected by this virus. Why is that so? Yes, doctor.
Morning. So all respiratory viral infections are infectious. Viral infections do surge, especially in children, and mainly under the age group of 5, and even more so under the age group of 1 year of age in the winter months. So it is not an unusual phenomena. This virus has been in circulation worldwide and indeed in India for the last 2.5 decades. It was first isolated in 2001, so it's almost 25 years. Luckily for us, this virus has not mutated much in the last 25 years. So the genomic structure of this is very unlike COVID. So therefore, there should not be any panic, anxiety, or stress in a common person's mind. The mutations haven't taken place, and the deadly proteins, which are called as NSPs 1 and 2, are absent in this. These are the ones which create the immune deficit and the immune dysfunction in the human body. So from a genomic point of view, it's a stable genome. It doesn't mutate much. The level of infection is always mild. In these cases, it is mild. Very rarely will you get bronchiolitis or pneumonia. Very rarely would you require admission. And the death rate, as far as fatality is concerned, is exceedingly low. Viral infections are almost of 8 or 9 or 10 different types, especially in children, which includes influenza, parainfluenza, echo, Coxsackie, COVID itself, various forms of COVID, seasonal COVIDs, and the pneumovirus. So this is not new. There should be no anxiety. Simple precautions, hand hygiene, masking, and taking good level of hydration, good nutrition for children. That is what is recommended.
Also, Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, I just want to ask you one more question, because we have seen a big outbreak in China and some other countries before these cases were reported in India. According to you, what would you put the level of threat, like what is your ranking when it comes to the level of threat of HMPV in India? Do you think we can expect an outbreak, or will this situation be under control? Now, the health ministry has said that they are keeping a very close track of this virus.
Yeah. So I think from a surveillance point of view, India must continue to maintain a high level of surveillance. There should not be any worry or anxiety. India is well prepared. If at all, there may be small little outbreaks in different areas, which have been the case likewise for years together in India. So there is no dramatic increase of upper respiratory infections or respiratory distress. With regards to China, I think the credibility and the level of confidence which they drive worldwide is very low. So I don't trust the figures which come out from China. There have been local outbreaks in China, in Zhejiang district, even in 2003. There have been a large study from Vietnam over a 10-year period, which has shown occasional surges in India, Southeast Asia. So this is not a first event. It is not a novel virus. It is not a virus which is mutating. It's a simple upper respiratory viral infection, doesn't require active treatment, doesn't need a vaccine just yet. There are no antivirals which have been recommended for this. No antibiotic is required either. Simple symptomatic relief. If there is fever, paracetamol. Otherwise, just look after the local symptoms of a small child.
All right, thank you for joining us. Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, Chairman, Nephron Clinic, and Padma Shri awardee joining us here, Republic TV, helping us understand and decode the HMPV virus, as around 8 cases have now been reported in India so far. And viewers, now we move ahead right now to the other big story that is making the news. That is right, that's the earthquake. Around 7 on the Richter scale, and it has been reported around Nepal, is the epicenter across around Nepal. Now we're trying to get you more updates on exactly what the ground situation is, because we saw that a lot of tremors have been reported, especially in North India. A strong earthquake jolted Kathmandu early this morning. The earthquake measuring around 7 Richter magnitude has been recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center, and the timing is around 6:50 a.m. Those are pictures coming in, because even though the quake has jolted Nepal, the epicenter was around Nepal, but ripples of that quake, the tremors, heavy tremors, could be felt in many parts of India. Now, the epicenter of the earthquake was around China. Now, the earthquake was felt in some neighboring districts as well. People came out of their homes out of panic in Kathmandu. However, there's no report of any damage so far due to the earthquake. So what we see right now, that Nepal has been severely affected. The earthquake was somewhere across the border area around China, and now we see that a couple of areas have been affected in terms of the heavy jolts and tremors, including, I repeat, parts of India. According to the National Center of the NCS Seismology, the earthquake was recorded at 6:35 approximately. We are also coming to know that these tremors are felt in many parts of India: Bihar, Assam, West Bengal. And we are also trying to get you some more updates. You can see where the epicenter is, viewers. We also have a reporter joining us live from Kathmandu, Surendra, joining us live from Kathmandu. I'm coming across to you, Surendra. Epicenter somewhere across Nepal, China. I mean, that is a region which is little active when we talk about earthquakes. We have seen earthquakes in the past, especially originating from that area. If you could take our viewers through what the latest is, because that area is specifically affected where you are right now. How strong were the tremors? Any damages reported? Any of the details coming in? Go ahead, Surendra.
Yeah, the tremor, the strong earthquake, about 7 magnitude, struck Tibetan Autonomous Region of China, near the town of Chhattisgarh, which is reportedly very badly affected right now. The tremor was felt in Kathmandu early in the morning, about 7 a.m. local time. People were, just running out of their houses as soon as the earthquake struck. Everybody was sort of panicking, but no more than that. Officials are trying to assess the damage in remote areas, from where so far no negative report has arrived as yet. Looks like things are safer, buildings are safer in Nepal. Nobody has been affected. As of now, officials don't know much about the damage on Nepali side. However, in Tibet, in Dingi County, which is about 100 kilometers west of Mount Everest, which borders Nepal and Tibet, there in the town of Chhattisgarh, latest reports from Chinese state media, Xinhua news agency, suggests that 32 people have died, have been confirmed dead, and 38 injured, with reports of damage to several buildings in the town of Chhattisgarh, which is about 100 kilometers north of Nepal. Tibet border. There, the conditions are really appalling. In that, the temperatures are really, low. The conditions are freezing. Frigid weather because of extreme winter. -8 degrees in the afternoon and goes up to -31 at night. Such is the area where the earthquake had struck. That the epicenter depth of 10 kilometer has been reported, and about 7 magnitude. Now they have remeasured and they're saying 6.8 magnitude. That's the situation in Tibet, according to international media and according to Chinese state media. As far as Nepal is concerned, strong tremor was felt. People, sending people panicking and running out of their houses. But now the aftershocks are not felt here. But however, in Tibet, in the affected area, there are a series of aftershocks that have been reported, recorded, and post-disaster operation, relief and rescue operation has been mounted in Tibet, according to Chinese media.
Right. Also, the impact of this earthquake, it has been felt in many areas, Surendra. You are in Kathmandu, so also we're talking about even China, we're talking about other areas, maybe a little bit of Bangladesh. We can't forget that earthquake which took place in Nepal, that is 2015, 7.8 magnitude earthquake, where we can't forget the amount of lives which was lost. Around thousands of people lost their life. Because we know that that area is very, very active when we talk about the geography, when we talk about it being prone to earthquakes. Was there any kind of warning perhaps from the authorities that this earthquake was likely through detection?
Yes, because Himalayan region sits in a geographically fault line where Indian and Eurasian plates collide. Continue to collide even now. They collided millions of years ago, and as a result, Himalayas were formed, and that's why Himalayan region is considered very seismically active region because of the plates constantly moving deep underneath the mountains. That was the reason why 2015 earthquake occurred, which claimed the lives of 9,000 people in Nepal. Similarly, every year, every now and then, there are smaller earthquakes that continue to occur, that continue to panic. But earthquake is something nobody can forecast. Even experts, geologists, cannot forecast when an earthquake strikes. So it's really difficult to forecast. It's impossible as of now. But what they have been saying, experts have been saying, is that Nepal sits in over seismic fault zones, and earthquakes, smaller and big, are very common, and they have to stay prepared. They have to build strong infrastructure, strong buildings. That's the only thing they can do.
Right. Okay. So the strong earthquake has jolted Kathmandu early morning, and like we are telling our viewers, we're still trying to gather more details about the kind of damage that has been inflicted upon that area. We're talking about Nepal, we're talking about China, we're talking about North India, where the strong tremors were felt. We have our reporters on the ground. Surendra, please stay on with us and please keep getting us more updates as we keep tracking the story. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories that we're tracking. Let's get started. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490 feet deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on the way to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case that has been reported where a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and boy of age 5 were trapped in borewell for several days.
एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। परिवारजनों को उसकी बोरवेल में से आवाज़ सुनाई दी, तो लोग भाग के उस बोरवेल के पास गए। तब उनको पता चला कि उनकी बहन बोरवेल के अंदर गिर चुकी है। इसी पूरे मामले की जान हमको हुई। उसके बाद में प्रशासन हरकत में आया और रेस्क्यू की जो भी कामगिरी है वो हमने चालू कर दी थी।
The Supreme Court is set to hear petition seeking cancellation of Bihar BPSC prelim exam today. The petition has also demanded action against the SP and DM of the district responsible for the lathi charge on the protesting students. Meanwhile, Jan Suraj Party chief Prashant Kishore stated that he went to jail and refused to sign bail orders as he had not taken part in criminal activity. He was arrested along with supporters while he was on an indefinite hunger strike, demanding the cancellation of the BPSC examinations.
कोर्ट ने, माननीय न्यायालय ने हम लोग के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए अनकंडीशनल बेल, कोर्ट ने अनकंडीशनल बेल दिया है, जिसकी वजह से मैं अभी 1 घंटा पहले वापस यहाँ पर आया हूँ और आपसे मुखातिब हूँ। मैं अपनी बातों में हमेशा कहता हूँ कि जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है, जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है।
Other news we are tracking right now. We are seeing that West Bengal leader of opposition Sumindu Adhikari slammed West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, saying that her policies are sheltering terrorists. His remarks come after 2 children were injured in a blast that occurred at the Sher Shahi Lakshmipur area. The injured were quickly taken to the Malda hospital where they are currently undergoing the treatment. Tremors felt in Delhi NCR and other parts of North India, including several areas of Bihar, following an earthquake in Nepal. Now, the epicenter of the earthquake is believed to be in Nepal. Tremors were also felt in parts of Sikkim. Introducing the Redmi 14C 5G, the global debut of a smartphone designed to deliver cutting-edge 5G connectivity and premium features, all at an accessible price. Also experience the Redmi Note 14 5G series, redefining excellence in the mid-range segment with its groundbreaking innovation, powerful performance and sleek design. This launch marks a milestone in Xiaomi's mission to make technology available to everyone.
Introducing the Redmi 14C 5G, the global debut of a smartphone designed to deliver cutting-edge 5G connectivity and premium features, all at an accessible price. Also, experience the Redmi Note 14 5G series, redefining excellence in the mid-range segment with its groundbreaking innovation, powerful performance and sleek design. This launch marks a milestone in Xiaomi's mission to make technology available to everyone.
All eyes on the Election Commission of India today as it is slated to announce the most awaited dates for the Delhi Assembly elections at around 2 p.m. and we will be keeping a very, very close eye on this very development coming in from the national capital. Viewers, do stay tuned. We will come right back after this short break.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पैनिक होने का जरूरत नहीं है और HMPV वायरस जो है वो कोई नया वायरस नहीं है और ये बहुत सालों से है और कुछ लोगों को ये मिला होता है, खासतौर पर बच्चे लोगों को भी होता है और जो जिनका इम्यूनिटी कम होता है उनको इसका इन्फेक्शन हो सकता है। तो इसीलिए इससे ये कोई नया ये नहीं है कि जैसे अखबार में आया कि पहला केस है, ये पहला केस नहीं है, बहुत सारे केसेस है और बहुत सालों से है। तो और जिसको भी उतना सीरियस फेटेलिटीज भी नहीं है इसमें।
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go!
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
That agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to public safety. I think it is obvious that the government of India made a fundamental error in thinking that they could engage in supporting criminal activity against Canadians here on Canadian soil, whether it be murders or extortion or other violent acts. It is absolutely unacceptable for any country, any democracy that upholds the rule of law. That is why we have taken such significant measures, why the RCMP chose to come out today and disrupt the pattern of Indian diplomats collecting through questionable and illegal means information on Canadian citizens that were then fed to criminal organizations that would then take violent actions from extortion to murder against Canadians. No country, particularly not a democracy.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. A 7.1 magnitude earthquake has hit the Tibet region. At least 38 people are feared to be dead. Hello and welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bhardwaj. We're tracking this and a lot more for you. But first, a quick check on the headlines. Take a look. EC to announce the dates for the Delhi polls at 2 p.m. today. Delhi poll body writes to Election Commission, says AAP seeking voters' details ahead of polls going against ECI guidelines. India registers 8 cases of HMPV in Hyderabad, Chennai, Bengaluru, Nagpur and Kolkata. 15 workers feared trapped in flood rat hole mine in Assam. Army roped in for rescue operations. 7.1 magnitude earthquake jolts Nepal's Labuchi. Tremors felt in Delhi, NCR, Sikkim and Bihar. The Election Commission of India is all set to announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly elections. The Election Commission will also hold a press conference at 2 p.m. to announce the election date today. This comes as the race to the Delhi Assembly poll heats up, especially between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party. And today, the wait will finally be over when the Election Commission will announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly polls at 2 p.m. In fact, this will be done during a presser which the ECI, the Election Commission of India, will hold in the national capital today at 2 p.m. Listen in to reactions that are pouring in from the Congress and in fact also the BJP. Take a look.
किसी भी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार से मुझे लगता है पहले दिल्ली तैयार बैठी है। जितना बेसब्री से किसी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार को इंतजार रहता है, उससे ज्यादा बेसब्री से इंतजार दिल्ली के लोगों का है, क्योंकि दिल्ली के लोग बस एक बदलाव का इंतजार कर रहे थे जो इन तारीखों की घोषणा के साथ शुरू होने जा रहा है। एक विकल्प तलाश रहे थे दोबारा से, वो विकल्प पहले से ही कांग्रेस थी और उसे वापस मुझे लगता है जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है सत्ता के खिलाफ, चाहे वो सत्ता बीजेपी की केंद्र में हो, आम आदमी की दिल्ली में हो, उनके खिलाफ एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है और स्वाभाविक है कामों की तुलना हो रही है। 15 साल शीला जी ने चलाए, 3 टर्म केजरीवाल जी को मिले और उससे पहले बीजेपी को मिले, अभी भी केंद्र में बीजेपी, केंद्र शासित राज्य, सब चीजों का आकलन 10 साल कम नहीं थे हो चुका है और दिल्ली के लोग जो है अब बड़े बदलाव की ओर, एक मजबूत विकल्प की तलाश उनकी कांग्रेस पर आकर खत्म होती है।
आज चुनाव आयोग दिल्ली के चुनाव की तरीके तय कर देगा और इसी के साथ ही अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का भी दिल्ली से जाने की तारीख तय हो जाएगी। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने पिछले 12 साल से दिल्ली को दोनों हाथों से लूटा है, दिल्ली को बेरहमी से लूटा है। आज दिल्ली कूड़े का ढेर बन चुकी है, गंदा सीवरेज का पानी लोगों के नल में आ रहा है, सांस बच्चे ले नहीं पा रहे और जमुना जी की गंदगी ऐसी है कि उसके पास भी कोई नहीं जा पा रहा। इसके बावजूद अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 100 करोड़ के शीश महल में बनाकर रहते रहे और एक एक कमरे का पर्दा भी 10-10 लाख रुपए का और 10-10 लाख की एक टॉयलेट सीट पर। ये हालात है लूटने का बेरहमी से। इसीलिए दिल्ली के लोग, दिल्ली की माताएं चाहती हैं कि हमारे बच्चे स्वस्थ रहें।
A 7.1 magnitude earthquake jolted Kathmandu and in fact the Tibet region earlier today. In Kathmandu, the earthquake measuring 7 magnitude on the Richter scale was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. this morning. In fact, the tremors were also felt in India, various parts of India, including Sikkim, Bihar, NCR, as well as in China. As per reports, at least 38 people have been declared to be dead because of the strong tremors, the 7.1 earthquake that jolted Tibet. The tremors were also felt in Nepal. The epicenter of the earthquake was in Tibet. China has said that at least 38 people have been killed in the strong earthquake which hit Tibet. Now remember, a lot of destruction of property has also been reported from Nepal, where extreme tremors were felt. We're also being joined by my colleague Surendra from Kathmandu to get us more on the story. Surendra, tell us what this situation is looking like. Are there any reports of casualties or people being injured? For now, we know that at least 38 people have been killed across the Tibet and the Chinese regions because of the earthquake. Tell us more, Surendra.
Nepal so far has, been saved. Not much damage has occurred as of now, although officials are trying to reach out to authorities, officials in far-flung areas, in the mountainous areas near where the earthquake was felt quite, strong. But according to reports from Mount Everest region, people there are really terrified now because of aftershocks which they can feel. The earthquake struck Tibet early in the morning, magnitude 7, nearly 100 kilometers north of Mount Everest region in the town of Sigatse in Tibet. That's where most of the damage has occurred, according to Chinese state media. At least 32 people are confirmed dead in that region, and their reports are saying that 38 people have been injured. And relief and rescue operations are currently underway in Sigatse area, which has been badly affected. As far as Nepal is concerned, although the tremor was felt quite strong early in the morning, not much damage has occurred. Not much damage has been recorded as of now. People, although are very scared, in the mountainous region where the earthquake was felt, early in the morning, and aftershocks are occurring quite frequently in the Mount Everest region, for example. Otherwise, as far as Kathmandu is concerned, although the tremor was felt, people and buildings are quite safe. No damage has occurred. No damage has been reported.
Right, Surendra. In fact, I also want to understand what are the steps that are being taken from the side of the authorities since the earthquake, a 7.1 magnitude earthquake, that's big, has jolted Kathmandu. What are the steps that the authorities are taking and what are the precautions that are being taken? Any information on whether or not workplaces, schools, everything else has been shut in public, or everything that is of public interest has been shut so that people can stay inside their homes and they can stay far from trouble? Surendra.
Because the epicenter of this earthquake is 400 kilometers north of Kathmandu, about 100 kilometers of the border, north of the border. Not much damage has occurred, and life is business, going on quite normally. It's business as usual in Kathmandu. Schools are running, public transportations are running. Everything is fine, but people are alert. Authorities have alerted people to stay alert and take precautionary measures. Police are, coordinating with their officials in far-flung mountainous areas in eastern Nepal, northeastern Nepal, where some damage, is feared. I mean, but it's not confirmed. So everything is business as usual in Kathmandu. Everything is normal. Although the big earthquake, left many people terrified early in the morning.
Right, Surendra. Thanks so much for joining us on the broadcast. We will keep tracking the story minute by minute, and we hope that the situation in Kathmandu is not precarious. And like you said, things have returned back to normal. It's a good news to hear. For now, we will move on. Viewers, moving on to some more important news about the HMPV virus. Union Health Secretary has reviewed the present situation of respiratory illness in the country and the status of public health measures for their management. No surge in the country has been reported of respiratory illnesses, and sturdy surveillance is being kept to detect such cases. States have also been advised to strengthen awareness among masses regarding preventive measures. Now remember, India until now has recorded at least 8 cases, 2 from Gujarat, 2 from Karnataka, 1 from Gujarat, 2 from Karnataka, 2 in Tamil Nadu, 1 in West Bengal, and another one also, which was another 2 which were recorded at the latest, came from Maharashtra's Nagpur. All of these cases, what is the commonality? The commonality is the fact that the HMPV virus is getting to children first. In fact, the first 6 cases were of infants, and today morning's 2 cases are of children under the age of 7 years. We're also being joined by my colleague Shivangi on the broadcast to get us more updates on the story. Shivangi, the Health Ministry has responded. Once again, they have said that a robust surveillance is in place to keep a track of the HMPV. Tell us more about this, Shivangi.
Right, I just want to take our viewers through the latest coming in, because the Union Health Secretary has reviewed the present situation, and there are a couple of pointers I want to take our viewers across, because this is what the Health Ministry has been saying as well. There's no cause of concern for the public from HMPV, which has been globally present since the year 2001. That is right. Now, she's also said that states have been advised to strengthen and review the surveillance. And she is saying that these kind of respiratory illnesses can be seen in the winter season. So there is no, need to panic as such. She stated that the country is well prepared for any potential surge in these cases. And HMPV is one of the many respiratory illnesses which are prevalent during the winter months. So all in all, what we see, Gesu, is that there's no need to panic. There are some precautions as well, simple measures such as washing hands with soap and water, avoid touching their eyes, nose or mouth with unwashed hands, avoid close contact with people who are exhibiting symptoms of this illness, and cover mouth and nose when coughing and sneezing. So basic precautions can be taken. This is the latest news we're getting for our viewers as the Health Secretary has reviewed the situation.
Right, Shivangi. In fact, you're right. There probably is no need to panic, because also it's important to note that the cases that have been recorded are all recovering. In fact, 1 infant recovered yesterday and was sent out of the hospital. Shivangi will keep tracking the story, but for now, viewers, it's time to move on and get you a quick check of news from across Bharat in just 5 minutes. Take a look. The Supreme Court passed a judgment declaring that when a foreigner's presence is required in India to answer a criminal charge, permission to leave the country must be refused. This comes amid a narcotics case over a Nigerian national. Several laborers are feared to be trapped inside a coal mine in Assam's Dima Hazao district after a sudden gush of water flooded the site early on Monday morning. As per locals, around 15 workers were inside the quarry when the mishap occurred, but the authorities have not confirmed any number as of now. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has also requested the Army's assistance in the ongoing rescue operations. Teams of SDRF and NDRF are already present on the site and the robust rescue operations are underway. Following the grant of regular bail to actor Allu Arjun in connection with the Pushpa 2 stampede tragedy, the Ram Gopalpet police station in Hyderabad has issued a fresh notice to Allu Arjun, requesting him to keep his visit to the 8-year-old boy confidential so that the public order can be maintained. The actor has previously made several attempts to meet the victim's family. However, the actor was advised against it by his legal team. At least 9 Jawans were killed in action in Chhattisgarh's Bijapur district when Maoists used an improvised explosive device, which is an IED, to blow up their vehicle. The 9 were returning from an operation when the IED blew up the Scorpio in the Bastar region. As per reports, close to 20 personnel were present in the vehicle. Union Home Minister Amit Shah condemned the incident and asserted that the sacrifice of the 9 Jawans will not go in vain. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sai, on the other side, condemned the blast and described it as heinous, tragic and cowardly. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490 feet deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on a way to rescue her. The teenager belongs to a family of migrant labourers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BSF have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case that has been reported wherein a person has fallen into a borewell. Earlier, a girl of age 3 and a boy aged 5 were also trapped in borewell for several days. In fact, also one 10-year-old boy in Madhya Pradesh who lost the battle when he was pulled out from the borewell.
आज सुबह करीब 5:30 के 6 बजे के करीब में भुज तालुका के कंडेराई गांव में एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। रेस्क्यू के अंदर हमने सबसे पहले उनको ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई पूरा किया और कैमरा से उनकी मूवमेंट मॉनिटर की कंटिन्यूसली, और उसके बाद में आर्मी, बीएसएफ और एनडीआरएफ की टीम सुबह से उसको रेस्क्यू करने में अभी तक लगे हुए हैं।
Jan Swaraj Party Chief Prashant Kishore got unconditional bail on the 6th of January, hours after he was sent to 14-day judicial custody in connection with the protests at Patna's Gandhi Maidan pertaining to the BPSC examination. Reports suggested that Kishore will hold a press conference after coming out of jail. Kishore was arrested during his fast unto death, demanding cancellation of the BPSC examination after the alleged paper leak. According to the police, Kishore and his supporters were removed from the protest site as the demonstration was being held near a restricted area, making it illegal. Kishore was arrested on the 5th day of his protest. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has expressed his concerns over the influx of illegal immigrants in the state from Bangladesh. He said that the issue will have far-reaching consequences for India. He alleged that the industries in Assam are responsible for bringing in cheap labour from Bangladesh, using middlemen to facilitate the process. He also emphasized that it is the national duty of Indians to prevent this influx.
ये 1979 में असम का लोगों ने बोले थे कि हमारा एजुकेशन को आज आप सपोर्ट कीजिए, अगर आज आप सपोर्ट नहीं करेगा तो 30 years बैक इंडिया विल बी फुल ऑफ बांग्लादेश। तो आज क्या हो रहा है, हमारे भारत के ही जैसे हम इंटरोगेट करता हूं, ये सीप लेबर कौन लेके आ रहे हैं, हमारा ही कोई इंडस्ट्री लेके आते हैं। अभी जैसे बांग्लादेश का टेक्सटाइल मार्केट, टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री डाउन गया है, तो हमारे कोई सारे टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री रिक्वायर सीप लेबर, दे पुट मिडलमैन टू ब्रिंग दोस लेबरर्स फ्रॉम बांग्लादेश।
At least 8 cases of the HMPV virus have been recorded in India. The latest two that have come in are from Maharashtra's Nagpur, and this has affected children as of now in India. However, the Union Health Ministry has said that they're closely monitoring the situation. We're tracking this and a lot more for you, but for now it's time to slip into a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
2 children were injured in a bomb blast after they mistook the bomb as a ball at Malda Kalia Chowk. After this repetitive incident, it is raising serious concern in Bengal. Is Bengal actually becoming a zone of terror? With more updates on the story coming back to you just after the break.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जहांगीर, उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat. It is obvious that the Government of India made a fundamental error. Credible allegations of a potential link between agents of the Government of India and the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Protection of our citizens is paramount. That's why, when our law enforcement and intelligence officials began pursuing credible allegations that agents of the Government of India were directly involved in the killing of a Canadian citizen, Hardeep Singh Nijjar, on Canadian soil, we responded. They have clear and compelling evidence that agents of the Government of India have engaged in and continue to engage in activities that pose a significant threat to
And there you go, a new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6.
Election Commission will announce the dates of Delhi Assembly polls today at 2 p.m. The tenure of the 7th Delhi Assembly ends on the 15th of February. Members of the next Assembly will be elected by then. 2 children in Nagpur have tested positive from the HMPV, adding to the cases reported in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Bengal and Gujarat. While the tally stands at 8, Union government says authorities are closely monitoring the situation. At least 32 people have been killed after a series of 7.1 magnitude earthquakes jolted southern Tibet near the border with Nepal. Shockwaves felt in many parts of North India. At least 15 workers feared trapped inside a coal mine in Assam after a sudden gush of water flooded the site. Assam CM has requested Army's help in the rescue and relief operations. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start a big story of the day. We're getting these pictures coming in, viewers, after 8 jawans were martyred in the IED blast in Chhattisgarh. The nation is paying tribute. 8 jawans of the Dantewada District Reserve Guard, DRG, were killed in a powerful IED blast triggered by Maoists. This happened in Bijapur district of Chhattisgarh. The attack was targeting a vehicle carrying security personnel. Those pictures are coming in right now, viewers, where we're getting these pictures where the CRPF director had also reached Chhattisgarh from Delhi to review the operations and analyze the Maoist-triggered blast in Bijapur district that killed the 8 security personnel and a civilian driver of the vehicle on Monday. Nation is paying tribute to these 8 security personnel, 4 each from District Reserve Guard and Bastar fighters. Both units of state police, along with the driver, were killed on the spot. Now, this was one of the deadliest attacks and strikes on security forces in Chhattisgarh in the past 2 years. The Maoists blew up a vehicle using 60 to 70 kilogram strong IED near Ambeli village under the Kutru police station area. And those pictures are coming in. Wreath laying ceremony underway of the Jawans who were killed in that dastardly attack by Maoists. This is the wreath laying ceremony of the martyr Jawans. Along with this, today itself, the CRPF director will be visiting a few camps in Bastar region. Pictures coming in from Dantewada, where those Jawans and security personnel who were killed in that attack, now they are being honored. Wreath laying ceremony underway of those Jawans. It was a deadly strike on security forces in Chhattisgarh. The Maoists targeted a vehicle where the security personnel were part of that, were inside that vehicle, and the Maoists used 60 to 70 kilogram of strong IED. This happened near Ambeli village under the Kutru police station on Monday around 2:15. The wreath laying ceremony of the Jawans who were killed underway. Getting some breaking updates coming in right now, viewers. And in the latest, we're coming to know that the K sympathizer's father is under house arrest. Khalistani hardliner and jail MP from Khadur Sahib, Amirpal's father, Tarsim Singh, has been under house arrest. Tarsim Singh urged people to attend the gathering at the Maghi festival on Jan 14th in large numbers, and Tarsim Singh has already announced a launch of a new political party aiming to change the current situation and direction of Punjab politics. So those are pictures. We'll try to get the pictures as well for you in a short while from now. But Khalistani hardliner and jail MP from Khadur Sahib, Amirpal's father, Tarsim Singh, has now been under house arrest. This is the big update we're getting for our viewers. And Tarsim Singh has urged people to attend the gathering at the Maghi festival on Jan 14 in large numbers. Tarsim Singh has already announced to launch a new political party aiming to change the current situation and direction of Punjab politics. Khalistani hardliners father, Tarsim Singh, has been under house arrest. Take our viewers who latest coming in. We are being joined by Lalit. Go ahead, Lalit.
If you talk about the jailed MP Amritpal, who is also the MP from Khadur Sahab and who is the head of Waris Punjab Day, his father Tarsem Singh on September have announced a political party for Punjab, and recently now he has said that on 14th January this new political party would be announced. So he was already going for the to appeal for the people to come in large number for 14th January. So today, early morning now, his father Tarsem Singh has been house arrested by the Punjab police. A video has been released by Tarsem Singh, who is the father of Amritpal, in which he has said that today he has to go and attend the Qaumi Insaf Morcha in Mohali, where from the past 2 years the people are sitting on protest. They are demanding that the inmates who are in jail from the last many years, they should be released. So today the Tarsem Singh wanted to attend this Qaumi Insaf Morcha, and before that now he has been house arrested by the Punjab police. On 14th January, he would launch the new political party for Punjab, and for which he has been going to different districts and has been appealing people to come in large number for 14th January. So this is the latest update in which now he has been house arrested by the Punjab police. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for joining us there. Lalit Khalisani hardliner and jail MP from Khadur Sahib's Amritpal's father has now been put under house arrest. I'll come back to you, Lalit, as we get more updates on the story. We have to move ahead right now to what is happening in the national capital. 2 p.m. is the time. I repeat, 2 p.m. is the time when the Election Commission will be announcing the dates for the Delhi Assembly polls. That is right. There's a big update coming in right now. Remember, as we count down to the Delhi Assembly polls, we've seen a heated war of words because the race for Delhi is getting quite intense. Now, 2 p.m., I repeat, 2 p.m. is when the Election Commission of India is set to announce the schedule for the Delhi Assembly elections. The ECI will hold a press conference at 2 p.m. to announce these elections. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. We'll also try to go across to our colleagues a short while from now as we count down to the Delhi polls, much anticipated Delhi polls. And we have some reactions coming in. Let's play them out first.
किसी भी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार से मुझे लगता है पहले दिल्ली तैयार बैठी है। जितना बेसब्री से किसी राजनीतिक दल और उम्मीदवार को इंतजार रहता है, उससे ज्यादा बेसब्री से इंतजार दिल्ली के लोगों का है, क्योंकि दिल्ली के लोग बस एक बदलाव का इंतजार कर रहे थे जो इन तारीखों की घोषणा के साथ शुरू होने जा रहा है। एक विकल्प तलाश रहे थे दोबारा से, वो विकल्प पहले से ही कांग्रेस थी और उसे वापस मुझे लगता है जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है सत्ता के खिलाफ, चाहे वो सत्ता बीजेपी की केंद्र में हो, आम आदमी की दिल्ली में हो, उनके खिलाफ एक विरुद्ध लहर चल रही है और स्वाभाविक है कामों की तुलना हो रही है। 15 साल शीला जी ने चलाए, 3 टर्म केजरीवाल जी को मिले और उससे पहले बीजेपी को मिले, अभी भी केंद्र में बीजेपी, केंद्र शासित राज्य, सब चीजों का आकलन 10 साल कम नहीं थे हो चुका है और दिल्ली के लोग जो है अब बड़े बदलाव की ओर, एक मजबूत विकल्प की तलाश उनकी कांग्रेस पर आकर खत्म होती है।
आज चुनाव आयोग दिल्ली के चुनाव की तरीके तय कर देगा और इसी के साथ ही अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का भी दिल्ली से जाने की तारीख तय हो जाएगी। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने पिछले 12 साल से दिल्ली को दोनों हाथों से लूटा है, दिल्ली को बेरहमी से लूटा है। आज दिल्ली कूड़े का ढेर बन चुकी है, गंदा सीवरेज का पानी लोगों के नल में आ रहा है, सांस बच्चे ले नहीं पा रहे और जमुना जी की गंदगी ऐसी है कि उसके पास भी कोई नहीं जा पा रहा। इसके बावजूद अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 100 करोड़ के शीश महल में बनाकर रहते रहे और एक एक कमरे का पर्दा भी 10-10 लाख रुपए का और 10-10 लाख की एक टॉयलेट सीट पर। ये हालात है लूटने का बेरहमी से। इसीलिए दिल्ली के लोग, दिल्ली की माताएं चाहती हैं कि हमारे बच्चे स्वस्थ रहें।
We're getting some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. KTR quash. We're getting the petition that KTR had put up, dismissed by the High Court. Okay, big update coming in. KTR had filed a quash petition in High Court in connection with the Formula E case in which ACB has booked KTR. Big update coming in right now, Republic TV viewers. Remember, Telangana High Court was supposed to pronounce its orders in the quash petition filed by KT Rama Rao, in which he sought setting aside the FIR filed by the ACB. He wanted the FIR filed by the ACB to be set aside in relation to the alleged scam in the Formula E race agreements. And it looks like in the big breaking update coming in right now, viewers, that that petition, I repeat, that petition has been dismissed by the High Court. I'm going to go to Aneri. Aneri, yes, go ahead. Aneri, go ahead. This matter was also in the High Court for the longest time, and even the High Court had said for a short while that KT Rama Rao will not be arrested till further developments. But now we see the quash petition has been dismissed by the High Court. Go ahead, Aneri.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. A big development that's coming in connection with the Formula E case, where we see that the quash petition which was filed by KTR has been dismissed by the Telangana High Court, which means that now ACB can further investigate into this matter, and also, if required, KTR can also be arrested. And also at the same time, what we have been seeing is that this order, this judgment was reserved for the past almost 1 week now, but today we see that the Telangana High Court has reserved the matter. We are just outside the High Court. We'll just try and get a word from one of the Telangana High Court's advocates has to say. What exactly happened inside the court? The High Court has dismissed the petition.
Today, the petition was straight away. Whatever the criminal.
All right, we'll try to go back to Aneri.
On 31st, court was decided on the basis of merits, both after waving into the both sides' arguments. This case is fit for anti-corruption sections. As such, 409 is also applicable for the Minister for Cabinet. He is to protect the interest of the state exchequer. He disbursed the amounts to somebody else, stranger. There is no such clause in the tripartite agreement that government is to pay the amounts instead of FUO. FUO is a 3 days old company, registered before 3 days prior to the entering into the.
So now the High Court has dismissed.
Clearly dismissed
the investigation should be.
Maybe please should be go on.
So as you can see, Shivangi, the Telangana High Court advocate here explaining about what exactly happened in the court, and also now that the order has been dismissed, the quash petition has been dismissed by the Telangana High Court. This means that the ACB can further investigate into this case, and also there could be a possibility that KTR could also be arrested based on the investigation. Remember, KTR has already been served one more notice by ACB yesterday evening to appear before it on the 9th of January. So we'll have to see what is next for KTR in connection with the Formula E case.
Right. Okay. Thank you for joining us, Aneri, with all those details. So this is a very big update, because ACB was not supposed to arrest Rao till the final judgment was pronounced, and now the final judgment is out. The petition has been dismissed by the High Court, KTR's petition. We move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Let's get started with our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. An 18-year-old girl fell into a 490 feet deep borewell at a village in Kutch district as efforts are on its way to rescue her. The teenagers belongs to a family of migrant laborers from Rajasthan. A local team is continuously supplying oxygen into the borewell. Teams of NDRF and BPSC have also been called to support the rescue efforts. This is the third such case there has been reported where a person has been fallen into a borewell. Earlier, the age of a girl who was 3 years old and a boy of 5 years old, they were trapped in borewell for many days.
एक 18 से 19 साल की उम्र की युवती बोरवेल में गिर गई थी। परिवारजनों को उसकी बोरवेल में से आवाज़ सुनाई दी, तो लोग भाग के उस बोरवेल के पास गए। तब उनको पता चला कि उनकी बहन बोरवेल के अंदर गिर चुकी है। इसी पूरे मामले की जान हमको हुई, उसके बाद में प्रशासन हरकत में आया और रेस्क्यू की जो भी कामगिरी है वो उनने चालू कर दी थी।
Supreme Court is set to hear petition seeking cancellation of Bihar BPSC prelim exam today. The petition has also demanded action against the SP and DM of the district responsible for lathi charging students. Meanwhile, the Jan Suraj party chief Prashant Kishore stated that he went to jail and refused to sign bail orders as he had not taken part in criminal activity. He was arrested along with the supporters while he was on an indefinite hunger strike demanding cancellation of the BPSC examinations.
कोर्ट ने, माननीय न्यायालय ने हम लोग के अनुरोध को स्वीकार करते हुए अनकंडीशनल बेल, कोर्ट ने अनकंडीशनल बेल दिया है, जिसकी वजह से मैं अभी 1 घंटा पहले वापस यहाँ पर आया हूँ और आपसे मुखातिब हूँ। मैं अपनी बातों में हमेशा कहता हूँ कि जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है, जन बल के आगे कोई बल नहीं है।
West Bengal leader of opposition Suvendu Adhikari slammed West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee, saying that her policies are sheltering terrorists. Remarks come after 2 children were injured in a blast that occurred in the Sher Shahi Lakshmipur area. The injured were quickly taken to Malda Hospital, where they are currently undergoing treatment. Tremors felt in Delhi NCR and other parts of northern India, including several areas of Bihar, following an earthquake in Nepal. The epicenter of the earthquake is believed to be somewhere in the Himalayan region of Nepal, Tibet and China. Tremors were also felt in parts of Sikkim. Early this morning, we saw that an earthquake, which is measuring around 7 on the Richter scale, jolted parts of Nepal. We are also seeing that the tremors were felt in the northern area of India. That is right. Now, we have those pictures coming in for you and the information on what really happened. But from the information that we know so far, that there's a strong earthquake has jolted Kathmandu. Very early in the morning, the earthquake is measuring around 7 on the Richter scale and was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter of the earthquake was Tibet. China says at least 36 people were killed in a strong earthquake which hit Xizang. So those are the pictures, some initial pictures we're getting for our viewers, and you can see exactly where that epicenter is supposed to be. So the quake is epicentered in the Tibet area, which is near the border, so near the Tibet-China border. The Himalayan area has got affected specifically. The tremors from that earthquake have been felt in many parts, including India and even some surrounding countries. So this is what we see right now, viewers. We're also coming to know there have been some fatalities because China has, according to reports, China says that 36 people were killed in the strong earthquake which hit the Xizang area. Now, we were also trying to connect to our reporters in Kathmandu, and they have said that some tremors were felt in Nepal, especially the Kathmandu area. The earthquake measures 7 magnitude on the Richter scale. It was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at around 6:50 a.m. Now, more pictures are coming in, viewers. More pictures are coming in, viewers, for you to show you the tremors which were felt in various parts of South Asia, Aftershocks have been felt. It's a massive earthquake, 7.1, approximately 7.1 on the Richter scale. There have been fatalities reported, viewers. That's what China is saying. China is saying fatalities have been reported. near the Tibet-Nepal border. Specifically, this earthquake happened around 6:35 in the morning, Indian Standard Time. The epicenter is in the Tibet region, approximately 93 kilometers northeast of Loboch in Nepal, according to the US Geological Survey. We'll keep a very close eye on the story, viewers. We'll try to also connect to our reporters on the ground to understand the impact of this earthquake. And viewers, we will move ahead right now to what is happening in Maharashtra. It looks like Sharad Pawar is facing a lot of setbacks. That is right. After getting poor numbers during the Maharashtra elections, a new speculation is doing the rounds. Will there be any unity between the Pawar family? Well, that is what the speculation is. There's also a buzz that Sharad Pawar might even join the NDA. Here's a report. Take a look.
NCP SP Chief Sharad Pawar is facing biggest challenge in his political career. Maharashtra Assembly elections gave a huge mandate to ruling Mahayuti and sidelined Sharad Pawar-led NCP. Calls for a Pawar family reunion have echoed in Maharashtra, with the idea of possible merger between the two factions. One led by the Sharad Pawar and the other by his nephew and Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar. Now, 8 NCP MPs from the Sharad faction are likely to join NCP Ajit faction. As per the sources, these MPs are in close contact with Ajit Pawar faction. This move is seen as a major political jolt to Sharad Pawar's leadership. However, there have been speculations about Sharad Pawar's future plans, with some suggesting that he may join the Mahayuti alliance. When asked about the rumor of Sharad Pawar joining Mahayuti, NCP Ajit Pawar faction leader said the stalwart will be welcomed in Mahayuti if he decides to join. Listen in.
Pawar Sahab will join hands with NCP Ajit Dada. If he agrees to join hands with Ajit Dada and he agrees to the decision that the decision of we joining NDA was correct, then we will take a call on that.
Ajit's mother, Asha Tai Pawar, set the ball rolling on New Year's Day, fueling the speculations further.
चांगलं वर्ष जाऊ दे आपले सगळे वाद संपू दे देवाला सांगितलं पांडुरंगाला दाराच्या मागची सगळी जाऊ दे.
On the question of Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar coming together, here is what Sharad Pawar's daughter Supriya Sule said.
जब जिस दिन मेरा खुद का वोटिंग हुआ था उसके बाद मैं उनको ही मिलने गई थी, तो मेरे मन में मेरी फैमिली के लिए जो भावना कल थी आज है, कल भी वैसी रहे.
The big question is, will Sharad Pawar bury the hatchet and join hands with Mahayuti under the saffron camp?
Two children were injured in a bomb blast after they mistook the bomb as a ball at Malda Kalia Chowk. After this repetitive incident, it is raising serious concern in Bengal. Is Bengal actually becoming a zone of terror? With more updates on the story, coming back to you just after the break.
And viewers, as we come to the end of this news, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. A strong earthquake jolted Kathmandu early morning on Tuesday. The earthquake, measuring 7 magnitude on Richter scale, was recorded by the National Earthquake Measurement Center at 6:50 a.m. The epicenter of the earthquake was China, according to the center, Dinghe region. The earthquake was felt in neighboring areas such as Dading district. Now, people came out of their houses out of panic in Kathmandu. There you have it, their precise feeding of their news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
आइस बोला था लाने को, लद्दाख चला गया। पूछा फोन पे इतना बिजी क्यों है, तो क्या बोला तू? हाँ, माउंटेन्स वर कॉलिंग।
डॉक्टर जानगी उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तू किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
For joining us on Republic TV, let's give the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Election Commission of India to announce the schedule for assembly elections in Delhi at 2 p.m. 8 HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. DMK ups the ante against Governor R.N. Ravi holds protest against Governor over national anthem insult. At least 30 dead in Tibet earthquake. Tremors also felt in parts of India too. That was a news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day.
हो जाएंगे और रिसोर्सेज के माध्यम से दस्तावेज और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग दोनों को हम जल्दी से प्राप्त करने और भेजने के लिए व्यवस्था खड़ी कर पाएंगे। ये पोर्टल बहुत डिटेल एक्सरसाइज कर बनाया गया है। मैं मानता हूं कि रियल टाइम इंटरफेस इसकी जो विशेषता है वो पोर्टल अपराध नियंत्रण के लिए हमारे एजेंसियों के लिए सीधा और प्रभावी संवाद सुनिश्चित करेगी। अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग इसके माध्यम से पोर्टल वैश्विक नेटवर्क के साथ रियल टाइम डाटा शेयरिंग और रेड कॉर्नर नोटिस अलग अलग नोटिस को जारी करने के लिए अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अनुरोधों को और हमारे अनुरोधों को भी बहुत तेजी से वहां पर हम पहुंचा पाएंगे। आज मैं आप सबके सामने कहना चाहता हूं कि कई सालों तक भारत की इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसियों ने भारत में अपराध कर दुनिया में भागकर हमारी कानूनी प्रक्रिया में अड़चन खड़ा किया है। कई सारे अपराधियों ने दुनिया के अलग अलग देशों में बैठकर अपराध कर हमारे कानून की रीच के बाहर रहे हैं। अब समय आ गया है कि हम आधुनिक व्यवस्थाओं का उपयोग कर कानून की रीच के बाहर रहे विदेश में बैठे हुए अपराधी और हमारे देश में अपराध कर विदेश भागे हुए अपराधी को हमारी कानून की नेट के अंदर ला पाए। हमने 3 जो क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम की संहिताएं बनाई हैं, इसके अंदर हमने ट्रायल इन एब्सेंसिया का एक नया प्रावधान जोड़ा है। इसके माध्यम से एक न्यायिक प्रक्रिया के बाद इसको सुनिश्चित कर पूरा कर कोर्ट के अधिकृत ऑर्डर के साथ उनकी अनुपस्थिति में वो दुनिया के कोई भी कोने में छिपे हों, कोई भी कोने में बैठे हों, इन पर ट्रायल चलाना बहुत सरल हो जाएगा। और अगर एक बार ये भारत के अंदर सजा प्राप्त करते हैं तो उनको अनेक देशों से भारत में लाने की सरलता भी बढ़ जाएगी। एक कानूनी व्यवस्था जो हमने खड़ी की है वो और भारत पोल के माध्यम से हमारी सभी कानून प्रवर्तन एजेंसियों को जो सुविधा मिलेगी, ये दोनों को अगर मिलान करते हैं तो मैं समझता हूं कि आने वाले दिनों में दुनिया के कोई भी कोने में अपराध कर भागे हुए लोगों को सजा कराना और भारत के कानून के सामने उपस्थित करना दोनों बहुत सरल हो जाएगा। इसके लिए सीबीआई ने भारत पोल की शुरुआत के साथ साथ नीचे तक इसकी ट्रेनिंग की भी जिम्मेदारी लेनी चाहिए। टीमें बनाकर भारत पोल का उपयोग और हमारी नई आपराधिक कानून प्रणाली जो हमने बनाई है उसके अंदर अंतर्राष्ट्रीय गुनाहों को रोकने के लिए जो कुछ सुधार किए हैं, इस सब का नीचे तक ट्रेनिंग करने की व्यवस्था सीबीआई करती है, तभी ये हमारी व्यवस्थाएं लॉजिकल एंड तक पहुंच जाएगी। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि इससे जरूर फायदा होगा और अब जो ट्रेनिंग का और जानकारी का हिस्सा है वो भी हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से करेंगे। पारदर्शिता, दक्षता और इफेक्टिवनेस, प्रभावशीलता, ये तीनों को बढ़ाने में ये नई व्यवस्था हमें जरूर फायदा कराएगी। मित्रों, आज जब मैं यहाँ आया हूँ तब मुझे बहुत ज्यादा बात नहीं करनी है, मगर मैं कुछ कानूनों के लिए भी ये नई व्यवस्था, कुछ अपराधों के लिए भी ये नई व्यवस्था हमें बहुत सहायभूत होगी। चाहे ड्रग ट्रैफिकिंग हो, चाहे शस्त्रों का स्मगलिंग हो, चाहे ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग हो, और सीमा के पार से होने वाले टेररिज्म रिलेटेड अपराध हो। ये सभी अपराधों को एक राज्य की पुलिस अपने यहाँ के अपराध को भारत पोल के नेटवर्क के माध्यम से 195 देशों की पुलिस के साथ साझा कर इनका सहयोग प्राप्त करने में हमें बहुत बड़ी सहायता मिलेगी। आज जब मैं आया हूं तब मैं सीबीआई के सभी अधिकारियों को भी अनुरोध करना चाहता हूं कि इंटरपोल के सारे नोटिसों के बारे में स्टेट पुलिस की जागरूकता, हमारी सभी कानून प्रवर्तन एजेंसियों की जागरूकता बढ़ाने की भी जरूरत है। इसका महत्तम उपयोग भारतीय एजेंसियां करें, वो भी बहुत जरूरी है। बहुत कम केस में इसका उपयोग होता है, क्योंकि अभी उपयोग व्यक्तिगत इनिशिएटिव से होता है। ये सारी इंटरपोल की नोटिस की व्यवस्था को हमने इंस्टीट्यूशनलाइज करने की जरूरत है।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices. Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series powered by Galaxy AI every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
तुमने 10 साल में जो जो काम किए हैं, आज उसकी जवाबदेही का वक्त है। तो आपको सामने आके जवाब देना चाहिए। कानून ने जो काम करना है वो तो कानून करेगा ही। सीएजी रिपोर्ट जो काम करी ये भी कानून के दायरे में है, और अगर उसका न्यायालय के निर्णय के बाद भी अगर ये सीएजी के विधानसभा पटल पे नहीं आ रहा तो निस्संदेह हम न्यायालय का रुख करेंगे।
लेकिन अब तो सिर्फ 2 घंटे बचे हैं इलेक्शन कमीशन का ये अनाउंसमेंट के लिए, दिल्ली के इलेक्शन के लिए, तो अब तो कोई औचित्य बचता ही नहीं है। 4 रिपोर्ट आपके नेता भी कह रहे हैं
14 रिपोर्ट है सर।
हाँ, नहीं 4 रिपोर्ट आई नहीं है, जो 10 आ गई है, 4 को
विधानसभा पटल पे तो वो 10 भी नहीं रखी गई हैं। और मैं दूसरी बात कह रहा हूँ, आचार संहिता लग जाएगी तो न्यायालय तो बंद नहीं हो जाएगा, कानून तो अपना काम करना बंद नहीं करेगा। हम लोगों को जो काम करना हम तो करेंगे, लेकिन दिल्ली की जनता और देश की जनता को ये जानने का तो हक है ना कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने कहाँ का चोरी और कहाँ का भ्रष्टाचार किया है। थैंक यू।
All right, viewers. Just right now, you heard that the BJP press conference where we are getting you back-to-back updates coming in. This is a live press conference coming in from the BJP. Again, we're talking about that main issue which has been raised by the BJP time and again. That is the CAG report on Arvind Kejriwal's mega palace. That is right. The BJP has been hitting back at the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that they are once again indulging in corruption, and it's time that they should be voted out of power. That is right. And this is coming in, viewers, just hours. I repeat, not hours. 2 hours, 11 minutes when the Delhi poll dates are going to be announced. So just ahead of that, we've seen how the race for Delhi is really getting very, very strong right now. It's heating up. The Congress is looking to make a comeback. The BJP wants to wrest control from the Aam Aadmi Party, and the Aam Aadmi Party is looking for a consecutive third term. So as we count down to the election dates at 2 p.m., we will be tracking all those developments that are coming in here on Republic TV. Let's move ahead, viewers. And viewers, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI. All right, viewers, getting these pictures coming in, viewers, remember after that IED blast in Chhattisgarh, where 8 security personnel were among the 9 dead, we are seeing that it's the nation's paying tribute to those 8 security personnel who were killed in a major IED blast triggered by Maoists on a police vehicle in Bijapur district of Bastar division. There was a wreath-laying ceremony a short.
घाट में ये कायराना हरकत किए हैं और कल दिनांक 6 जनवरी को हमारे डीआरजी और बस्तर फाइटर्स के 8 जवान आईडी ब्लास्ट में शहीद हो गए। मैं उन सभी अमर शहीदों को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं और भगवान से प्रार्थना है कि उनके शोक संतप्त परिवार को इस शोक को सहने की संबल प्रदान करें। और एक जो वाहन चालक था सिविलियन, वो भी शहीद हुआ, उसको भी विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करते हैं। उसके भी शोक संतप्त परिवार को भगवान इस शोक को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करें। और हमारे जवानों का ये शहादत बेकार नहीं जाएगा। उन्होंने देश के लिए और छत्तीसगढ़ में शांति व्यवस्था बहाल करने के लिए अपनी आहुति दी है और निश्चित रूप से हम लोग यहाँ छत्तीसगढ़ में शांति व्यवस्था कायम करने में कामयाब होंगे।
All right, getting some reactions coming in right now, viewers.
where we see that 8 Jawans were martyred in that blast. We saw the Chief Minister say that they're praying for the family's well-being, and the loss of life of these 8 Jawans will not go in vain. There was a wreath-laying ceremony a short while back, and the nation is paying their last tributes to these 8 security personnel who were killed in a major IED blast triggered by the Maoists on a police vehicle in Bijapur district of Bastar division in Chhattisgarh. And this incident took place at the Kutru region. These are pictures coming in as the nation pays tribute to those Jawans who were attacked and lost their lives. Taking a short break. We will be right back.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
News headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. We have a lot of updates coming for you, a lot of breaking updates, a lot of updates coming in from all quarters, from the states, especially the HMPV virus. We keep an eye on the poll dates for the Delhi Assembly elections. All this and much more coming up. And as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. All eyes on EC briefing at 2 p.m. scheduled for assembly elections in Delhi are going to be out very soon. Delhi election officer rise to EC claims attempt by Aam Aadmi Party to interfere with EC data. 8 HMPV cases have been detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. 15 labourers trapped in a rat hole in Assam's area of Dima Hassav for over 12 hours. NDRF, SDRF and army personnel roped in for rescue operations. At least 36 people dead in Tibet. Earthquake, tremors also felt in parts of India too. Getting you back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. At least 8 cases of HMPV have been reported in India, with the first 2 cases emerging from Bengaluru, followed by 1 case in Ahmedabad, and the latest reports from Kolkata, Chennai and Mumbai. The detection of these cases have raised concerns, prompting various state governments to issue advisories and strengthen health systems in preparation for a potential outbreak. Let's go straight across to my colleague joining us. Our executive editor, Rhythm, joins us live. And Rhythm, the health ministry is saying that there's no need to panic, but all precautions need to be taken, Rhythm.
Absolutely. In fact, I want to welcome on our show internationally renowned interventional pulmonologist with over 2 decades of experience, Dr. Vivek Nangia, who's also the chief of pulmonology at Max Healthcare. Sir, as we thank you for being with us, this is a situation, sir, that we're trying to actually look at. What is HMPV? How do we treat it, sir? And also, how can we diagnose it?
So HMPV is an RNA virus. We, like the flu, like the RSV, like the COVID, this is also a virus which predominantly proliferates during this season when it is winters and during fall. And that is the time when you have the maximum number of cases. This is not a new virus for us. We've known about it since 2001 when it was first detected in Netherlands. Since then, we've been seeing it every winters. Practically, it is said that, by the time a child achieves the age of 5 years, the child has already been exposed to this virus, if at least once or twice. And this virus basically affects children less than 5 years of age, elders more than 65 years of age, and then people who are immunocompromised, like those who are on immunosuppressive therapies, chemotherapies, steroids, those who have HIV or any other illness which causes their immunity to go down. It's also seen more commonly in patients with asthma and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Unfortunately, like most viruses,
Yes. Yes, please
I was
go
saying,
ahead, please
unfortunately, there is no specific treatment for it. It's only symptomatic treatment that you have to follow in these patients.
So, Dr. Nangia, how is HMPV diagnosed, and is there a test that can be done? Can you get HMPV twice?
So HMPV is a viral infection, as I said. It's a virus itself. So it can be diagnosed with a test called reverse transcriptase polymerase chain reaction, or RT-PCR, exactly similar to what we used to do for our COVID patients also. And there's also another immunofluorescence test that can be used, but RT-PCR is a more confirmatory test. And as far as 2 episodes are concerned, it's unlikely that immediately within a short span you can have 2 episodes. Of course, you have 1 episode now and 1 episode in the next season. That definitely is possible.
Dr. Nangia, is there a vaccine for human metapneumovirus?
Unfortunately, not again. There is no vaccine yet. Therefore, it is important for us to follow the standard precaution that we used to follow for COVID, which include safe distancing, hand hygiene, cough etiquettes, staying at home if you have a cough and cold. This is something very important that I tell all my patients. When you have cough and cold, first 3-4 days, you should just confine yourself to home. Probably take a teleconsult rather than coming to the hospital straight away. Keep monitoring your oxygen levels and fever. If in 3 days or 4 days there's no abatement in fever and the oxygen levels are dropping anytime, then you should be seeking medical help. Until then, just keep yourself warm, take paracetamol to bring down your fever, keep yourself well hydrated and well protected.
Dr. Nangia, then there are these cases are spreading across India. I'm just seeing there are 2 cases in Karnataka, 2 cases in Maharashtra, 2 in Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, and West Bengal have 1 case each. What are the symptoms? They say the common symptoms could be cough, but the severe symptoms that one has to watch out for.
So like any other respiratory virus, the most common symptoms are cold, cough, sore throat, body aches, fever when it's restricted to the upper respiratory tract. When it goes down into the lungs, then it can cause breathlessness. Of course, cough and fever can still be there, chest pain. Some people can even have blood in their sputum. So these are the common symptoms, but what you need to watch out for is an increase in the respiratory rate. If the respiration is becoming labored, if the oxygen levels are dropping, blood pressure is dropping, temperature is not abating, that is the time you should be seeking medical help immediately.
And Dr. Nangia, how can this be transmitted?
So again, this is one of those viruses which are transmitted through the droplet infection, just the same way that COVID was transmitted. Droplet would be transmitted when you're coughing, when you're sneezing, when you're talking, when you're laughing in front of people. When you come in contact with something which already has the virus on it, like the fomites as we call them, like tables, door handles, and all of that. And then of course, when you shake hands with somebody who's carrying the virus in their hands. So hand hygiene is extremely important in these situations.
So I will ask you a separate question on what precautions India needs to take. But is this an alarm for India? Is it going to be like a COVID-like situation and panic? What should India be doing as such?
So not yet. It is not an alarming situation right now because in any case during this season we do get such patients. So most patients have an upper respiratory involvement only and the disease is mild. It's only some who land up in a hospital with a pneumonia-like picture and very few mortalities that occur because of this virus. So while I'm saying that we needn't be in a state of panic, but we certainly need to be in a state of caution where we cannot be caught being complacent or being off guard. So we need to be vigilant, we need to keep a watch, follow all the precautions, but not at the same time panic.
Right. And my last question, Dr. Nangia, what are the precautions that we need to take? We have to wash our hands well, but what is the cough etiquette? What are the other precautions that we need to take?
Right. So the standard precaution that you would follow for COVID, if you remember, it's like a recall of those days again, where you would follow a safe distance from people, 3 meters different distance. You would wear a mask, N95 mask would be preferable in this situation. Cough etiquettes are when you have to cough, then you cough into the upper part of your arm, or you take out a tissue paper or a hanky. Tissue paper can be discarded right away, but not that you should be sneezing or coughing openly like this. So it has to be a covered kind of a cough.
All right, thank you.
Then again,
Yes.
as I said, in the first few days of your cold, cough, fever, stay at home, stay isolated, irrespective of your diagnosis, even if it is flu, COVID, metapneumovirus, RSV, any of these viruses, it's best to stay isolated and not transmit it to others. Hand hygiene, of course, if you have soap and water access, that's the best thing. If not, then at least with the chlorhexidine hand washes that I'm sure are now available rampantly across every store, every part of the country, they're easily available. So we should be using those and avoiding going to overcrowded places. These days there are lots of parties also happening. Winter time is when you have parties during the day, during the night. So you should avoid huddling up in small groups. But then again, yes, if the party is in the open air and there are not too much of overcrowding, then of course you could be attending them. People who are immunocompromised, those who have underlying asthma or chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, they should ensure that the diseases are well controlled, well managed. So not that their symptoms are partially treated, they're not on proper treatment. So all that needs to be done. And I think there's no harm in getting the flu shot at least. If nothing else, it'll protect you from flu.
Right.
So flu also reduces your immunity, and there's always chance of co-infection of other viruses also that can happen.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Nangia, because we've got a sense of what needs to be done. Viewers, it's also time to get a flu shot. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Doctor, for joining us. Thank you, Rhythm, for joining us there. We have to move ahead right now because we're getting some more updates coming in. It's a very unfortunate news where the 19-year-old girl who was stuck in a borewell in Kutch for over 24 hours has now passed away inside the borewell in the VRs. NDRF are still carrying out the rescue operations. Now the issue is faced was that the body kept falling as it was a heavier one, and NDRF was facing trouble in that rescue operation due to the weight. Very unfortunate news. The 19-year-old girl has passed away inside the borewell in the VRs. NDRF is still carrying out the operations on the spot. From what we know is that the body kept falling as it was heavy, and there was a lot of problems and obstacles faced by the NDRF due to the weight. Those are the latest visuals we're getting for you from the ground. Let's go to Priyanka, who's joining us. Priyanka, very unfortunate news. Even though all the best efforts are put by the NDRF and rescue teams, they put in their heart and soul to rescue this 19-year-old girl, but she could not survive.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi, a very unfortunate update that we are picking up from Kandera village there in Kutch, where in fact the last 24 hours we have been looking at the rescue operations that were being carried out by not just the NDRF but also the fire emergency team that had been the first responder at the site. And we have seen that the 19-year-old Nimisha, in fact, had fallen into the borewell. It is a 540 feet deep borewell in which the girl had fallen in. And she is still, in fact, stuck at 300 feet is what we have given an update of by the NDRF officials, who are still trying to carry out those rescue operations and trying to evacuate the girl from the borewell as well. She is now again stuck at 300 feet. As of now, we are also being told that there was no contact that was being made. The oxygen supply was being made as well, but there was a lot of trouble that the NDRF officials had also faced while carrying out the rescue operation, since it was a heavier body, in fact, that they were trying to evacuate and take out from the borewell at about 300 feet. But because of the weight, there was a lot of trouble and there was a lot of new equipment that had to be brought in. And usually in a situation like this, the borewell is on our screens, and the small opening, usually we see that children fall into this and younger and smaller children fall into this. But this was a 19-year-old girl who has unfortunately had fallen into the borewell at about 500 feet. And post that, we are seeing that the rescue operations were being carried out by the NDRF officials. And now we are looking at the girl being brought to 300 feet. But unfortunately, we're getting an update that she might have passed away. Of course, the NDRF officials have said that, but they are, of course, saying that a doctor will carry out the medical post. The body is brought out of the borewell. But even now, as we speak, Shivangi, unfortunately, she is still stuck at 300 feet and the rescue ops are still being carried.
All right. Thank you for joining us there with all those details, Priyanka. Unfortunately, the girl has not survived despite the best efforts. We have to move ahead. to some of the other details we're getting for our viewers. Simultaneously, the Assam government has mobilized the army to assist in the ongoing rescue operations for over 15 miners. These 15 miners are trapped in a coal mine in the Dima Hasao district. The Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has requested the army's assistance following the incident, which occurred after a sudden landslide blocked the mine's entrance. Rescue teams are working around the clock tirelessly to free the miners, with the army providing crucial support in difficult terrain. Take a look at this report filed by my colleague Anirodha.
The Assam coal quarry in Umrangso where tragedy hit yesterday, and reportedly 15 miners are still trapped inside, out of which 9 has been identified, and now rescue missions are underway. Teams of the NDRF, SDRF, Army as well as the Air Force is on the standby here, and deep divers of the NDRF has went inside the mine. However, there is no success yet, and it is a very challenging task. This is what NDRF officials have also told us, because the red hole mine that it was has been completely flooded with water, and water from the nearby abandoned mines have also gushed into this particular mine, and it has become a challenging task for the NDRF to carry on the rescue mission, as at least water level has been recorded to be nearby 100 to 110 meters high, and the tunnel, the red hole tunnel that goes from the main shaft horizontally underground is at least 250 meters long, and it has been completely flooded, and it is the 250-meter long tunnel where the miners are reportedly trapped. In order to assist in the rescue mission, deep divers of the Navy has also been called in, and ministers, officials, and all the top hierarchy, top brass of the NDRF, SDRF, Army, Air Force are on standby here, monitoring the rescue mission, which continues. And now once again we can see the divers, deep divers who went inside the mine are now coming out. If luck is there with them, then probably some success might be witnessed. However, we are still not sure how successful the efforts of the divers had been so far. We continue to bring you ground report from Umrangso's Assam coal quarry. Republic is the only national channel on the ground zero.
And getting the latest response from Assam Minister Kaushik Rai, who says that NDRF deep divers are on the spot carrying out rescue operations to bring out the miners. Take a listen in.
अभी हम उमरांसू के आसाम कोल माइन पर जो घटनास्थल है वहां पर मौजूद है, और यहाँ पर पूरे रेस्क्यू मिशन को निगरानी कर रहे हैं असम के कैबिनेट मंत्री कौशिक राय। कौशिक जी, हम आपसे जानना चाहेंगे, यहाँ पर आप काल से लगातार मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं हालात को, कितना कुछ सक्सेस मिला है, कुछ क्या बताएंगे?
अभी तक हमारा प्रयास जारी है, अभी तक सक्सेस नहीं मिला है। पूरी टीम कल जब घटना हुआ उसके तुरंत बाद ही SPDC यहाँ पर पहुँचे, SDRF की टीम भी कल पहुँचा, लेकिन देर होने के कारण, अंधेरा होने का कल काम हम लोग शुरू नहीं कर पाए। लेकिन आज सुबह से SDRF, NDRF, असम राइफल, आर्मी की सभी टीमें यहाँ पे लगे हुए हैं, वो लोग अपना काम जारी है। और विशाखापत्तनम से भी नेवी की टीम आ रहा है, जो आने के बाद मुझे लगता है कि इस चीज़ को हम लोग सक्सेस हो सकते हैं। नीचे पानी बहुत ज़्यादा है, पानी ज़्यादा होने के कारण अभी तक हम लोग जो रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, लेकिन प्रयास जारी है और हमें उम्मीद है कि हम लोग जल्द से जल्द इसको कंप्लीट कर पाएंगे।
आंखों देखी लोगों ने बताया था कि 15 जैसे लोग यहाँ पर फंसे हुए हैं।
सरकारी सूत्रों से 9 लोगों की पुष्टि, आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म की गई है।
हाँ, 9 लोगों का आइडेंटिटी कंफर्म हुआ है। लोगों का कहना है कि कोई 15 बता रहा है, कोई 9 बता रहा है, कोई 10 बता रहा है, इससे उसका कोई कंफर्मेशन नहीं है, लेकिन 9 लोगों का नाम उन लोगों का एड्रेस हम लोगों के पास में है जो लोग मिसिंग हैं, और उनके कुछ परिवार के लोग भी यहाँ पे हैं, कुछ लोगों का कि वो लोग भी यहाँ पे हैं, कि वो लोग भी इंतजार में हैं कि उनके परिवार के जो लोग मिसिंग हैं उनका हम लोग निकाल पाए, उनको सुरक्षित निकाल पाए, ये कोशिश है।
यहाँ पर पानी बहुत भर गया है जिसके कारण बहुत ही चैलेंजिंग हो रहा है रेस्क्यू मिशन को। नेवी, आपने बताया कि नेवी के डीप डाइवर्स भी आ रहे हैं, वो कब तक पहुँचने की चांसेस है?
मुझे लगता है कि वो लोग वहाँ से निकले हैं, विशाखापट्टनम से वो लोग वहाँ से सीधा सिलचर आएंगे, सिलचर एयरपोर्ट, और सिलचर से फिर हेलीकॉप्टर से वो आएंगे यहाँ पे। मुझे लगता है कि दोपहर तक वो लोग यहाँ पहुँच पाएंगे।
यहाँ पर बाकी और भी काफी सारे एलिगेशंस पर हम अभी जाना नहीं चाहते हैं, लेकिन एलिगेशन एक आ रहा है कि ये माइनिंग जो इलीगली चल रहा था बोल के, इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
अभी हम लोग उसमें ध्यान नहीं, मैंने उसमें कोई काम नहीं शुरू किया कि लीगल है ये अनलीगल है क्या है। हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है कि लोगों को निकालना, लोगों को सुरक्षित निकालना, वो हमारा प्राइमरी लक्ष्य है। इसलिए रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन होने के बाद में बाकी जो चीज है, कैसे क्या था क्या नहीं है, उस चीजों का हम लोग विचार विमर्श करेंगे।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague joining us. Anirudh is joining us right from the ground where the rescue operations are underway to take out and rescue those miners. And Aniruddha, we know that army has been mobilized and specialized equipment is being used. There are also a lot of experts on the ground to help with the rescue operations. Please take our viewers through how are the rescue operations looking like, Anirudh?
Yes, the rescue operations are underway, Shivangi, right now. In fact, just a short while back, the divers of the deep divers of the NDRF went inside the main shaft of this red hole mine. However, no success has been achieved so far, though the rescue efforts are on. It is this shaft that through which the miners went inside yesterday, and as they continue digging through the tunnel, which is reportedly at least 250 meters long, that tunnel, they hit an abandoned mine which was filled with water, and as soon as they hit the wall, the water started to gush in from the abandoned mine into this particular mine where the tragedy has occurred. And though reportedly, at least it is being reported that at least more than 10 to 15 miners are trapped. So far, the government has confirmed the identity of at least 9 miners who went inside. And as we report from the ground here, also you can see Army, NDRF personnel, Air Force personnel, and in fact, top officials of the bureaucracy, Army, NDRF are on standby. They are monitoring the situation round the clock. In fact, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma has also instructed and sent his cabinet colleague Rai to monitor the situation on the ground here. And we are getting to know that Navy divers have been flown in. They are on their way. They are on their way from Vizag to Silchar, and from Silchar they will be lifted.
Yes. Right. Okay, Anirudh is getting us the ground situation, the ground reality as rescue operations continue there. Viewers, we will be coming back to the story. All efforts on to rescue the 15 miners trapped in the coal mine. Okay, we move ahead right now, viewers, because we have to go ahead to the other big story coming in. This is the Formula E case. In connection with the ongoing Formula E investigation, the Telangana Anti-Corruption Bureau has intensified its probe into alleged financial irregularities. That is right, linked to the Hyderabad race. And sources reveal that ACB officials are currently conducting searches at the offices of Greenco, a renewable energy company based in Hyderabad, as well as multiple other locations as part of their investigation into the matter. This comes after KTR's cost petition was dismissed by the High Court. So back to back updates coming in right now. Aneri, I'm coming back to you. Aneri has been tracking the story from the ground. And Aneri, so just moments after KTR's quash petition was dismissed by the High Court, it looks like that the Telangana Anti-Corruption Bureau, ACB, has intensified its probe. Now they are looking at other associates, other suspects, the offices of Greenco, which is a company based in Hyderabad. What exactly is happening? What is the latest coming in? Go ahead, Aneri.
Well, Shivangi, what we are seeing is that back-to-back developments just after the Telangana High Court had dismissed the quash petition of KTR. Well, now we see that the ACB officials are conducting checks, conducting searches at Greenco, where we see that is one of the renewable energy company which had also funded this Formula E case. And now what we are seeing is that the ACB officials are conducting searches in Hyderabad and at various locations in Andhra Pradesh. The offices of Greenco is being checked in connection with the financial irregularities that are said to be found in the Formula E racing case, and further probe is already being done by the ACB officials. This comes just after the High Court has now quashed the petition, dismissed the petition of KTR, where we see that KTR was already served notice yesterday, and the second notice which says that KTR has to appear before ACB for questioning on the 9th of January. So back-to-back developments in connection with the Formula E case, where we see that KTR is booked as the accused number one in this particular case. Yes. So we'll have to see what is next for KTR and what would be the further investigation that would be taken up by the ACB officials.
That is right, Aneri. Thank you for getting us those details. We see that the ACB is intensifying its probe in the Formula E case, especially after KTR's quash petition was dismissed by the High Court. Taking a short break, viewers, but do not go anywhere. We will continue to be live and breaking here.
The Election Commission is going to announce the Delhi Assembly polls date this afternoon around 2 p.m. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
actually show you what the place looks like and get you some more information about it using Circle to Search. Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Elections in Delhi to be announced. Delhi election officer writes to Election Commission, claims attempt by AAP to interfere with EC data. Eight HMPV cases detected in India. Health Ministry directs states to enhance surveillance. 15 labourers trapped in rat hole in Assam's Dima Hasao district for over 12 hours. NDRF, SDRF and now even the army personnel carrying out rescue operations. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. Viewers, in a big breaking news, the district election officer in New Delhi has written to the chief electoral officer of Delhi, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. In the letter, the DEO highlighted that AAP representatives have repeatedly sought personal details of objectors, which according to the Election Commission of India guidelines cannot be shared. The district election officer also expressed concerns over meetings called by Arvind Kejriwal without a specified agenda. Now remember, this comes as the ECI, the Election Commission of India, is all set to hold a press briefing today at 2 p.m. to announce the schedule of the Delhi Assembly polls. And now, in a big breaking, the Delhi election officer has written to the chief electoral officer in Delhi, raising concerns over Aam Aadmi Party leaders' allegations regarding voter deletions. These